Brock Wilson's road to Poker Valhalla was littered with landmines and monsters. After winning Event 4, Wilson found himself heads up in Event 6 with dust in his stack, but he battled champion Shannon Shore with the tenacity of a champ and secured his second title of the week. And after clinching a cash in the main event, Wilson is your 2026 PokerGO Cup champion. The only question that remains, will he add $250,000 to his treasure chest? Find out as the final table of Event 10 begins right now. The final day of the 2026 PokerGO Cup is upon us. And while we expected there to be higher drama than we've got in store, courtesy of Brock Wilson, who had other ideas, there is still plenty left to play for inside the PokerGO studio. Ali Najad alongside Brent Hanks, and there he is, sporting the hardware, feasting his eyes on the revelation that he will, regardless of outcome here today, be crowned the PokerGO Cup champion. It's already parked behind him, Brent. 467 points at a minimum, courtesy of this 6th place finish. 37 points already reflected there in those final standings as of the end of play last night. Sam Soverel, we talked about him yesterday. He's been in the mix, but hasn't shown up at an FT until this point. Arthur Peacock here at his first PGT final table. He wields a mighty stack in the process. Let's get a look. 2.24 million in front of him, 74 bigs and a good bit of runway between himself and Lucky Chewy. Soverel, mid-pack, 1.35. McKeehen not far off that pace, and Brock, the only other 7-figure stack. Joey Weissman was the man on the outside of the televised final table. 46,800 guaranteed to the field, and you see the 62K if you can slip into the top 5, a bump of about 16 grand. Cards in the air, but less drama than we would have anticipated in that same air, Brent.
Brock the Brain has done it.
I would get the
finally bringing home a major.
60.
He deems this the greatest poker accomplishment of his life.
You know, I confess that I was a little concerned for him because he called his shot after winning his second title in Event 8. And, you know, I thought the poker gods might have other ideas for Brock, but he took matters into his own hands by finishing at minimum 6th here today and has locked up that glorious cup.
He went full Babe Ruth, pointed that bat to center field and just smashed it.
Brought to you by Splash Sports, a glimpse at the chip denominations at present, 5Ks and 25Ks here in this $15,000 buy-in event. Breaking from the 10Ks
like I was too tricky.
that we had lined up heading into this one.
Played my cards.
Unbelievable as far as the
I
resumes for all these players. Obviously, Joe McKeehen, WSOP main event champion. Lucky Chewy, one of the greatest high rollers in the world. Brock the Brain now a major title holder. And our chip leader, Arthur Peacock, folks. This guy can play ball. He won one of the largest WPT titles back in 2025. Took down the Seminole Hard Rock Poker Showdown for $776,000. The guy's a stud.
You say back in 2025 as though we have to go deep into the resume. I mean, he's on form right now, and he's spreading his feathers with the ace-10 offsuit, slathering an extra 100 atop Soverel. That'll shed the other ace-10, as well as Wilson. And now it's back around to Sam, and he's not interested.
Way to pounce, Peacock, putting Soverel right in his place. He knows that Soverel has to play very snug. Do not get out of line. The Sheriff, Peacock, has already arrived.
Businessman from Jupiter, Florida, with 2.6 million plus in career tournament earnings, so that $750,000 not representing the bulk of his earn across the course of his poker career. 67 years of age, owns the Das Beer Garden.
What?
I would imagine
hold on.
You may want to, you know, tap him on the shoulder and ask for a comp, maybe down to the Das Beer Garden at some point. If you find yourself out in in Florida.
They have one of the most extensive craft beer collections in the country.
It's in downtown Abacoa in Jupiter, Florida. Jupiter's a bunch of professional golfers live out there, right? Didn't Tiger live out there for a while?
Well,
I feel like there's some money out there in Jupiter, Florida.
I'd like to live there, or at least live inside Das Beer Garden.
Well, I mean, they've got sports viewing,
yeah,
gastropub style menu, live entertainment. I mean, you could just bring your own couch and just settle in down there, Brent.
You know, the whole family might have to join me for that one, Ali. I might relocate.
Yeah, I don't know if the kiddos really need to live at Das Beer Garden. But, you know, I don't believe, I'm leafing through, I don't believe they offer daycare or a curriculum, for that matter, as school's in session for the former World Series of Poker main event champ, Joe McKeehen, in the Philly jersey here with ace-jack. Soverel defends with the 3-4, comes up empty on the 9-9-6 board.
Love seeing McKeehen here at the final table. He's played every single event thus far. I'm sure it's stung. You know, you put in a lot of volume and you don't quite make any of these final tables, but if you're going to do it, you might as well make the championship event. Get some of those buy-ins back, and potentially a large score may loom for McKeehen.
Did not elect to barrel on the flop. Nor the turn. Total air here for Soverel. Not going to be a winner at Showdown. I don't think backdoor diamonds and this board texture here is going to be inviting. So sure enough, he does end up checking a third and final time. Let's see if McKeehen just wants to take Showdown.
He's caught in between. Maybe we just bet with the ace-jack exactly, having the ace of diamonds. We fold out some 6x, maybe a rivered 8x type hand. Yeah, this is a little mergy, if you will. And just in case, look at this, the overbet.
Yeah, it's that ace of diamonds in particular that leaves him comfortable doing such things. Of course, the pair on board doesn't make it a card that interferes with the nuts per se, but 3 checks in front of us, and it's a little tickle and a takedown for McKeehen, who's taken down a handsome $21.5 million over the course of his career. All the way back in 2015 is when he sat at the summit of the summertime as the main event champ, 3-time PGT title winner, a longtime pro who hails from North Wales, PA.
He absolutely bulldozed that final table in 2015, bringing home the main event championship. You know, I don't think that anyone has dominated a final table much like McKeehen until
the grinder.
Mizrachi in 2025.
I would agree with that. I think also worthy of note is the fact that he was part of that camp that helped propel Jonathan Tamayo to the mountaintop, and somewhat controversially because he was in there alongside Dominic Nietzsche on the rail where Tamayo was going over to the laptop. They were looking at spots. It was laptop gate. You know, obviously some polar opinions were fostered, and I think some clarification in the regulations of the World Series were issued subsequent to that. But, you know, McKeehen, he's a mathematics major. He knows the numbers. He knows the math. And he's proven it across many, many years. He's found middle pair with an inferior kicker here on the Queen 10-4 board as he defends his big against the Lucky Chewy assault. $45,000 the follow through here from Chewy on the clubless texture. Now Jack of Diamonds is delightful for McKeehen, but inadequate as it stands. He does come with call, another 90 into the kitty, which grows to 265. Brick turn.
Check. Check.
Chewy checking back. Now the front door flush roosts on the river.
Let's keep our eye on McKeehen on this river. 265 out there. One might think a blockerish type sizing may be an approach. Hope to never get raised.
10 seconds.
And hope to set a price that'll be smaller than the one you think a value bet out of Chewy would incorporate. 70K.
Yeah.
And it does shackle Chewy into a flat, but at the end of the day, he'll be happy to take the pot. Really no other option for Lichtenberger. Not his first rodeo at a final table here at this year's PokerGO Cup. Almost $25 million in career tournament earnings for him. Right on the pace of Joe McKeehen. Actually just north of Joe's 21.5. Holistic poker coach with 8 PGT titles. Yoga enthusiast, likes to go mountain climbing with the likes of Stephen Chidwick. Really kind of one of those philosophers, theorists of the game.
Holistic
What would you put on?
approach to the game.
What would I put on? Well,
All natural.
maybe a
lot of
bit
yoga.
blocker or something.
You know, I do believe some synthetic,
You know who that is?
stuff has been
What genre?
Prefers to
Employed.
play poker in the nude.
70s.
I don't think that's accurate. You know, one can be holistic and not nudist.
Believe they go hand in hand.
70s rock.
Yeah, classic.
I
rock
don't
stuff.
believe that, but you know, you are free to
Like
believe
the
that.
60s were
Granted,
great.
5,000.
amongst the multitude of things that you believe, you're not a flat earther by chance, are you?
Mind you, I listen to everything.
Isn't everybody?
Yeah. Let's see. No. But
You probably think we landed on the moon.
I'm inclined to think we did. Yeah. Do you not, Brent?
Yeah, sure we did.
I think the algo really has wrapped its hands firmly around your noodle. That the one above your neck, Brent. Just
Yeah. What do we have going on here? Sammy the Hammer, what is that shirt?
See, now I've clocked that shirt once before.
Yeah.
And you're a beer guy, and I'm curious as to whether or not you've ever ventured in
Is
to the
that
corner of craft
Stone?
beer, Arrogant Bastard Ale.
Stone. Yeah, I believe it's the Stone Brewery.
I'm not
And
sure,
they
but
make
that that is very reminiscent of the logo on the front, but it isn't that.
Oh, it's not. I
It's
thought
not.
he was wearing. Okay, I am familiar with what you're putting down.
It's got some ghoulish kind of, you know, gargoyle vibe. It's dark energy. Let's put it at that. Queen Deuce, not exactly a ray of light, but worthy of a limp, deems Peacock. Chewy will allow it. With a dust bunny of his own, finds bottom pair, more than we can say for the Queen High.
Check. $35,000.
35K. And that's going to do it. So, simple exchange there. Always a little nervy when you're versus the chip leader. But from a seat position standpoint, Chewy very much benefiting from being to the left of Arthur as opposed to the other way around.
Rock, should we talk about North Korea on the stream?
I've been fascinated by it, but yeah.
Have you seen those Mads Burger documentaries?
The Danish guy?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Have you seen The Mole?
Yeah. Henrik recommended it to me.
What is this?
This guy made a documentary where he like infiltrated North Korea essentially, and then he had some guy that wanted to help, and some other guy did it like 10 years later. They started trading, like buying weapons and doing all this insane shit in Africa. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What?
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
60,000.
Sounds like a good watch,
Yeah,
actually.
where is this out?
There's another one
Yeah.
by him about like a plane crash. Have you seen that one?
No.
It's worth watching. I mean, they're all on like YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, great film.
180.
Raised to 180.
Well, worth raising is the ace-king suited, and apparently for McKeehen, so too is the ace-10 off as he comes with the 3-bet. One data point in terms of Soverel conceding with that queen-jack earlier. It wasn't shown, but he did open and then fold to the extra 100. This time, though, the kid more than durable.
Understandable for McKeehen. Unfortunate that he's walked into a premium. We will hear from Soverel. I don't think we play this as call, but maybe. No.
Time extension.
Jam, and case closed here as McKeehen wastes no time becoming a believer.
10 seconds.
I'll tell you what, Soverel has been one of my favorite follows on social media as of late as we take a look at the bio presented by GPI THM.
All right, tell us why.
This guy is out there grinding slots every night. Have
No,
you
I know
seen
this.
these videos? It's him and Chino and
I've
the
seen
grinder.
him doing it.
Yeah,
Hey,
going hard.
I ain't going to North
His buddy
Korea, that's
Bryce
for sure.
Hall
No, I'm not suggesting you
involved.
You know, here's my thing with that. I know they're sharp, right?
Yeah.
And I know they're finding spots.
I hear the fish stinks there.
But unlike when these guys park their bones at a poker table,
Right.
where they can
Some of it's a
comfortably
little nonsensical
presume
to me,
that
though.
versus
Like they do all these trades, and
Hang on.
they talk about it like it's crazy, but it's not illegal there. So it's like what they're doing isn't that big of a deal. Like they're just doing business deals, you know?
Sorry, what do you mean? What kind of trades?
Like for example, they're like, all right, we're gonna help you build a factory to manufacture weapons. And it's like, if that's within the law, like these guys aren't doing anything wrong. The guys they're meeting with, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, like third parties. I mean, it's kind of a criminal regime, though, right? That's the issue.
well, we say it's criminal, right? Like if it's legal to, let's say, grow cocaine and sell it, or in the United States marijuana or something, like some other country might be like, oh, they're running like a criminal enterprise. They're selling drugs in the streets, you know? It's like, because they're taxing marijuana now. It's,
I see what you're saying.
Check.
not
That
quite
said, I don't
criminal,
really
but
understand. It
certainly
went on for
frisky.
like a
This
year
King
where
6
this
open.
guy was just like promising him money and talking about like
2,000.
meeting in Africa to build factories and going to Singapore.
In the
and stuff.
documentary.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
how did these guys let it go on for so long? If someone wastes like more than a few months
See
of your
that
time
take?
and they're like a big business guy, like
It's Wilson
how do
fam.
you
I mean,
keep meeting
it
with
probably
him?
takes time to get these deals done, I would imagine.
I guess, but this guy just kept promising money and not delivering. I mean, maybe he was just actually doing it. You know, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I
I guess
suppose
it's
if
easy
the
to say in
slots doesn't
hindsight,
work
but
out,
they
War
probably
Dogs
just didn't
2 will be
expect it.
featuring Sam Soverel.
I
all.
guess, but I mean, they like, it's visible that they don't trust the guy too. And the thing, like, he's like, oh, why don't you just give me your contacts and I'll go over there. And they're just like saying in Korean, like, oh, we can't trust this guy. Like, what is he talking about? And you know what I mean? No one would ever say that.
He got some kind of like award from the regime, though, right? Like,
No,
He was trusted.
the guy that he employed, like the guy with the beard, like the rich guy.
James.
Yeah, James.
Yeah.
They didn't trust James.
1,000.
Yeah.
Then when he was like, I spent some time in North Korea, they're just like, oh, okay, he's obviously in on it. Like, they just kind of like, oh, he's just a dummy. Like, you know what I mean? Let's get him.
Now I really want to watch whatever this is.
I have
But
to watch it.
The point that I was looking to make is why grind slots when you're as talented as Soverel, Chino, and the grinder, where you know inherently the game is rigged against you. When anytime they sit at a poker table, they can make a safe presumption that they are going to be the better player, and the game is just a break-even affair, just who plays it better.
I'll tell you why. Because they like to gamble.
You're right
They
about
don't
that.
care that they're a dog. They like to gamble.
No, and that's scary, by the way, a little bit. Also, this board texture, apparently, scary for both Soverel and Peacock, who have top pair. But once that
85,000.
dry turn rolls off, Arthur decides I can c-bet on a delayed basis with the inferior kicker. I don't think Soverel's going to bin it just yet here for 85. See how much force Arthur may or may not apply on the end, depending on what rolls off. Given that we can presume Sam's never raising, and indeed the flat comes forth.
Oh, Oh,
That's dirty.
wow.
Peacock smashing what looks like an innocent for a heart river.
This is a really sick spot for Soverel.
Let's see how chunky this riverbed is, though.
35.
10 seconds.
Call.
135, and at that sizing, it's just a straightforward, let me keep my eye on you. And then pucker of the lips as Soverel realizes he had his man in bad shape. I wish we could find out whether or not Peacock was going to fire that buck 35 absent aces up on the end.
Makes me think he was content to just get to showdown with the ace-X.
Yeah, tend to agree with you.
But we don't know. Great sizing, though, by Peacock.
Well, if you enjoy playing poker, you're going to love Global Poker. Whether you're into tournaments or ring games, I've got something for every type of player. And the action, it runs around the clock. Find your next game today at globalpoker.com.
What do we have on the sphere there? Were you able to soak that in?
Is that a Venetian?
Yeah.
I couldn't quite tell. You been
Okay.
there to the sphere?
I've not yet gone to the sphere.
Wow,
believe it or
I'm
not.
actually surprised
Yeah.
given the.
I should have gone and watched Postcards from Earth. I don't know if you can still do that, the movie by Darren Aronofsky. And I should have gone to see U2 also.
How about Metallica? You gonna go check them out when they come?
Nah, man, I got a chip on my shoulder when Lars salted out me pirating music back in the day on Napster and LimeWire.
Haven't been able to forgive them.
No,
Huh?
and by the way, he's in the right. I want to establish that
Right.
he's absolutely correct to have done what he did. But
10
it pissed me off, and you
Yeah.
know, so
All right. Okay.
I'm good on Metallica.
Sore
I
subject.
was, by the way,
I don't know, I was just
absent
assuming
that
everything's
event
propaganda.
having taken place in my youth,
Like an excuse to go blow
I
up a
still
country
would
or
not be
something.
going to Metallica.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
there's
put that out there.
sometimes for sure.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, these guys have oil.
Let's see.
Misaligned incentive.
Gotta.
Let me know how that
take
goes.
it down. They're
By the way,
building
ace
weapons.
8.
These
No
guys are aligned
defense
with
here
China.
from McKeehen.
No, it was an
Versus
all-in
Krpan.
from Krpan for 400.
I'm okay with that, too.
I mean, I
Ace
don't know.
10,
Is
I
that
think we're
cuspy?
in.
Ace 10 is the
Yeah,
cutoff,
but
you think?
Really, for McKeehen, it's just all about
Hard, I don't
maintaining that chip stack.
Well,
Yeah, no one wants.
John Krpan
or most people don't want that.
was an actor in Molly's Game, believe it or not. I got to go back and watch it because the movie's,
we won't
you know,
really
it's
work now.
it's aged. It's been a minute. I don't recall his character.
Well, he said that
bonus.
Aaron Sorkin, the director,
get,
saw him at a
25
poker
cash.
table
Oh,
So, yeah.
and then
Very
asked
sick,
him to be
yeah.
in the
They just
movie. And
add
if
it.
you watch carefully, he's in all of the
Very
LA
good.
scenes.
Then you get
He said,
points
"I'm
for
wearing
the end of the
exactly
year,
what
they
I'm
do a
wearing
free roll
now."
thing, too.
I was the only real poker player
Helps with that.
in the movie.
cash is king.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Automatically get 25.
He was rich businessman number 3, I believe, if you read the credits
I won a
carefully.
series, so I
That's,
get
yeah.
Oh, you get 25.
He didn't even get a
I get
name.
25,
Did he get
yeah.
any lines, I wonder?
I doubt it.
By the way, love the look on the man. Love it. He reminds me a little bit of
I've
Three
definitely
Coin.
fired a lot of re-entries.
Got a
in these
3-coin
tournaments
vibe.
to try and
Also,
get
do
it
you remember
before,
the
so
year
it's
that Joe McKeehen was at the final table? Neil
nice to
Blumenthal?
Oh, well,
with
that
the-
was a British kind of swag, right? Was
No,
that
he
the
was
guy?
very American, but he wore that sort of top hat, little feather sticking out. Always
Oh,
had a
I'm
matching.
mixing him up. Who am I? John Hesp.
You're
Sorry,
thinking of
I'm
Hesp.
thinking of John Hesp
Yep.
there.
Different year, but no.
I don't
Neil
remember Neil
Blumenthal.
What I would have done.
Krpan is sort of a perfect blend of Neil and 3-coin.
Nothing will make you feel like
Neil
everything's
from The
propaganda
Matrix?
more than looking into like Cold War
Well, from the
espionage.
main
Oh,
event.
Neil.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
I heard Neo.
It's like so
I
many
was-
resources.
I was
going
gonna
to
push back mightily on that.
Just like
He
lying,
has
double
Morpheus,
crossing,
maybe,
like,
if you
trying
You
get
need to
people
go to a
convert.
Matrix character.
I know it's not as simple as I make it out to be in my head, but it's like, hey, if we all just like work together, we could like
possibly
save
get
a lot
some
of
more now.
time.
Thank you.
thing is people are always motivated by different things.
Yeah.
So it's
You're right.
working together. It's hard to find everyone wanting the common goal.
One little thing.
That's why communication is so key.
There.
Don't just let it go and enjoy that food.
Oh. yeah.
Yeah.
Worked.
See what do we got?
I didn't
here?
even look. Go on.
Oh,
Chewy gets a walk.
maybe
with
stick
the
around.
Apple Jacks.
How do I not bring napkins over?
I just hope China stops stockpiling natural resources, like silver and stuff. Because the more they stockpile, the more countries we're going to take over.
Thank you.
It's horrible. It's just like a desperate. Like,
I feel like you have probably better like geopolitical insight than I do.
well, just like the stronger their grip is on everything, the more likely we are to take Mexico and Canada. Just like we're going to start seeing shit on TV about how they're like a criminal regime and it's all like drug trade and go fucking bomb. It's so stupid. It's like a desperate move.
That's interesting.
It's just what happens.
10 seconds.
Why? Because the stronger China gets, the more we feel threatened and we just need to take over other places, but we don't want to let everyone know that that's the reason we're doing it.
Yeah, we don't do shit. We just have like this rigged game where we live off the dollar and it's melting. And we're just dead or cooked.
10 seconds.
I feel like the economic system will have to change at some point, but I don't really know like how or when.
I'll tell you
Who's
what,
gonna
if
change it?
Soverel ran,
I don't
That's the
know.
problem.
I would vote.
Not
forgive me
you,
for
Cowboy.
seeking further
I'm
clarity.
going to North Korea.
Would
fighting.
you vote for him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because you could say if
The game
Soverel
is
ran,
rigged
I would
for him,
vote
though.
dot
He's
dot
got
dot
no effort.
for the
There's
other
no
candidate.
incentive
He's
to-
my
to
kind of president, Sam
change it,
Soverel.
right? Like, I'm not complaining. I think I benefited greatly from the way the economy is structured.
You're a gamesman.
60,000.
Ace 10. Has Soverel opening again. Suited queen under deliberation here for
10
Chewy,
seconds.
albeit briefly. I hope one day to have half the swag that Krpan has. I mean, that is like a new school stagecoach theft chic.
New school stagecoach theft chic.
Stagecoach
I
theft.
feel like a lot
Connect
of it is
that
just,
part
like,
of it.
the
You
same
know,
old
like
stories.
like you could see it, but on the
Yeah.
horse alongside the train.
Yeah.
That's hauling the cash.
Yeah, a little Red Dead Redemption here.
A little lasso.
Right.
Yeah, a little Red Dead.
Stories.
Yeah.
Sure.
They've been building nuclear weapons in the Middle East for like 30 years, but you can just go fucking buy one from North Korea tomorrow. Like what? No, you gotta go blow them up.
It's crazy.
You think North Korea would sell nuclear weapons to the Middle East?
75.
I don't know if that's a serious question. I think that you could get a nuclear weapon before they build one.
What?
I'm inclined to think you can't just pop onto eBay and find yourself a dirty bomb.
Yeah, where do you... Is there a market for that?
If there is, I certainly am not in a position to amplify its existence. And for that matter, I would hope that Soverel would also recognize the sort of...
Seems like a sensitive subject. Maybe a little dangerous.
It seems like a radioactive subject, actually.
Yeah.
75.
10 seconds.
The open from Peacock with the baby suited ace. King, queen, flatting behind. Nickels now for Soverel in the big. He'll look to mine a set,
He plays.
which, I'm more comfortable with him doing as opposed to mining uranium or things of this sort. King, 6, deuce, rainbow. Top pair for Chewy. Stranglehold on the equity.
90,000.
Understandable for Peacock to want to bet this type of texture. Is the original razor. Doesn't think that Chewy has too much king X, but we have found a clear candidate being king queen off as played.
Heads up.
Another 180 in there. You can can understand why Soverel wants to proceed with caution. The only player at the table that could send him packing is the man who is leaning into this pot. Pre on the flop and now on the turn as well. This is curious for me though, Brent. A second 6 on the board and he's still barreling at me.
225.
King Queen's a lot of hand, but now I'm beginning to have additional concerns about whether or not it's a winner. That said, I'm calling.
We're calling, but yes, the concerns are valid. What Chewy has working for him as well is that king of clubs. He knows Peacock does not have top pair with a flush draw. He's wondering, well, I suppose it could be ace-king. I suppose it could be the 2 aces. Maybe he also somehow has a 6, a hand like 5-6 suited. But we are not folding.
So 450 more into what is becoming an increasingly consequential pot. And on the river is an absolute airball for Peacock. Will he come off the throttle or will he try to stick Chewy into the blender?
If he goes after it, that would be filthy. I just don't think that Peacock can get much to fold as played. And now
especially
Chewy,
on this run out, you know.
The question here is, if we bet, are we getting called? And I like this shutdown. Let me just proudly whip over this king queen and win a very critical pot.
And with that pickup, Chewy has significantly narrowed the gap between himself and Peacock, who still holds the chip lead, but by a very slim margin. Let's get a look at the boys coming to work today. There he is, as JP Marshmallow described him earlier in the chat. Krpan with the Westworld chic. You saw Peacock, the chip leader. There's the 2015 champ. Okay. You have a tongue. We get it. Chewy with the hang loose. There's the full look at the shirt there. There's demonic, you know, stuff going on. There's Brock. That's a swaggy, I'm the PokerGO champ. You know, the cup is mine sort of gait that he was sporting there.
He's done it. Brock the Brain Wilson.
$75,000.
Queen 8 of hearts, Peacock. Activating once more, undaunted by the L that was hung on him moments ago. McKeehen does not defend with the ace tray. He's got in his sights a potential pay ladder if he can outlast Krpan.
Well, still plenty of depth, really, to all these stacks. I know Krpan has 400K, but that's 13 bigs. McKeehen has more than 20. We might be here a little while. All the hardware, by the way, on Krpan's wrist there. I know you're a watch guy. What do you see?
This is all part of the mystique that is Krpan, by the way. That looks like the kind of thing that could leave your left shoulder lower than your right by the end of the day, since he isn't actually counterbalancing on the other wrist. I recall long days on the set of Poker Superstars Invitational on Fox Sports way back in the day. The very first thing I ever worked for Maury Eskandani, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure. Maybe, maybe not. But I'm pretty sure that was the first big gig. And I was on my feet on set in a suit with a mic in one hand. And by the end of the day, I realized the reason one side of me feels off is because I've held this mic for 16 hours.
It's
got,
just
you know,
the
batteries
exact
in it
same
and the weight.
hand. You never switch?
Never really swapped it out.
Yeah. Is that a thing, by
And
the way?
then,
Are you supposed to be mindful of
Yeah, I mean, I'm no
tossing the mic
kinesthesiologist,
from-
but yeah, I think I think you want to, like if you're rocking the backpack, one strap, one side,
Right.
swap it, you know, just keep everything harmonious. Feels sage.
And change this for the blinds.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Appreciate that.
Your assessment, by the way,
You're
Brendan,
ahead
we
of the
could be
game.
here a while. I think
Yeah, well, blinds are going up on me.
absent any violence
Aware.
They're go-
brought
yeah.
forward by
You
the
got one, we
deck
got one more.
is
So
pretty
it's aware,
accurate.
aware,
Not just because of the sheer paydays available, over $250,000 up top, but then the subsequent ladders being more significant. And also the depth here.
110
We're
total.
playing 15, 30, and 30. Your chip leaders are sat with nearly 80 big blinds apiece. This is not insignificant.
10 seconds.
Suited that time.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to
I'll
make
suit
your
7
dinner
deuce.
reservation at 5:30.
First off, dinner at
Two spades?
5:30, not really in range
Really?
for me.
Wow, had-
Lunch at 5:30 has gone down a
Are
few
you a
times.
late dinner guy?
I would have wanted
Yeah,
to
I
be
like-
for sure then.
I don't
How
really
about
do
that?
breakfast ever.
You got
And
uphill
then,
battle.
You know,
Alright, last hand of the
Deuce is all over that board.
lunch is an afternoon thing
So
for
that
sure, and dinner late.
I would assume then
Could've
you're
been straight.
you're going to bed at night quite late.
Yeah, generally speaking.
Yeah, after 2 a.m.
Times, yeah, sure. Where are we going with this?
I'm just trying to figure out your day.
You know, you're the only person that's doing that right now.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. And you know who isn't?
What time do you wake up usually every
Everybody
morning?
we're supposed to be entertaining right now
Yeah.
is sat at home wondering
10 a.m.,
where is Brent going with
11
this
a.m.
and why.
Rise and shine for you.
Yeah. Rise, I don't know about
10
shine,
seconds.
Yeah.
but you know,
Oh,
here we are. Is there anything else that I can kind of elucidate for you, Brent?
I find it fascinating.
Yeah. But see, again, you are the only person that feels that way about
I
it.
don't. I think that the live audience was
Consult the
very
chat.
well taken.
You know, if you doubt that no one else was riveted by that tangent, just consult them.
You have cameras at your house?
You know?
2 players.
Yeah, I do. So don't go prowling. Just for the record.
Gated community?
Yeah, double. 10-9 for Soverel here. He's picked up a couple of stragglers. Ace, King, Queen with a couple of diamonds. Look at Krpan's hand.
Look at
Top pair
Peacock.
with the ace of diamonds, but Peacock has the nuts.
Check.
This could be trouble for Krpan.
Check.
Already started short.
You see Soverel not c-betting.
Sure.
I don't know how Krpan gets away from this. It would be really difficult.
185.
185.
Oh, this is a big sizing here out of Peacock. You're right. Krpan just has 310,000 back. It's really uncomfortable though, because the bet, while it's in position, is into two opponents,
Yeah,
not one.
He's got Soverel waiting behind him. That's
Wow.
a really nice fold. Really well done.
I mean, it's a stone disaster if you're wrong, but when you're as right as John was there,
40-40 blind.
you got to give credit where credit is due, Brent. That was unexpected. I mean, the bigger aces you might anticipate would have 3-bet Soverel. Ooh, frisky as he's been, and yet he found the fold, and maybe he found the MTT course over on Octopi Poker to land on decisions like that. It's underway, and it's your last chance to get in on it at the lowest price before the summer grind. Now through Monday, March 16th, you can grab full access to the trainer, the sim library, and the vault for just $90, a savings of $105. Sign up now at octopipoker.ai/pricing.
$90 for 90 days of the absolute best training that you can receive.
Raise to 80.
You know, I'm not kidding when I tell you this. I had a meeting with Victoria Lifshitz, one of the founders of Octopi Poker.
By the
She's
way, Chewy
true-
also one of the founders.
Yes, one of the original founders. Victoria is the true unicorn behind that company. What she has built and one is continuing to develop is mind-blowing.
Yeah,
for poker.
they're still under construction over there. It's not like they built it and they've stepped aside. They're always looking to innovate and evolve.
I mean,
This we know.
The glare, crazy. I don't like to play with sunglasses. So. Although here you can get away with it because it's so bright.
Yeah.
Another one of these offsuit aces for McKeehen. He has shown no affinity for them. Very understandable, of course. All eyes on Krpan, who rated to be out the door against Broadway moments ago with top pair, but found the fold, as he does on this occasion as well. Peacock staying active. Brock with King Jack now in the small.
Boy, Peacock really is pesky. Just a moment ago, flatting with Jack 10 off. Now here sprinkling the 8-7 suited. We saw him get after it with Ace-4 suited earlier against Lucky Chewy. Not afraid to put chips in the middle.
Listen, it's been a fruitful exercise for him on the day by and large, with the one exception being when he got after Chewy on that dry king high board for 2 streets.
1 hour.
1 hour, yeah.
So that peskiness has been profitable for Arthur. You know that bar we talked about?
Oh, yeah, of course. How can I forget?
Recognized as one of Yelp's top 100 sports bars to watch the World Cup.
Really?
Which is coming up.
I mean, I would never watch the World Cup at a bar. However, I can understand.
Well, now hang on. Maybe you will when you hear this.
Okay.
They celebrate goals by the U.S. men's national team by pouring free beer.
I'm in.
For the page. See, I knew
Yeah,
I knew that would get you into soccer, that right there.
But does the U.S.,
Having a good time, right?
do they actually have a team that can
Javier's.
score goals?
Yes, they have a team that can score goals.
Javier's.
No, they qualified for the. Well, now
Are they
granted,
good?
They're gifted in their auto qualifiers because they're hosting along with Mexico and Canada this time around.
Okay.
But yeah, they're all right.
Looks good.
They're all right.
Really
Fair.
Like really good. Surprised.
9s here. 3 betting. Wilson's button
I don't
open.
Dikembe waved Soverel winner.
Yep.
Do you put your cards on that thing?
You know, true story.
Do I know if she sees me taking
This is very random. I was in Cairo, Egypt, at breakfast at my hotel, and Dikembe sat down directly next to me. And they struck up a conversation about he's involved in the promotion of basketball in Africa now, and I think it's as a representative of the NBA. He does like player development out there or whatever.
Yeah.
It was really wild.
That's incredible.
I was like, wait a minute.
Ace queen off.
I resisted the urge, though, to wag the finger at him.
Incredible.
Pair.
It really was.
Rest in peace, Dikembe Mutombo. One
Yeah.
of the best to ever do it.
Maybe.
Iconic finger wave, ambassador for the game.
Yeah, he passed away a couple years ago, wasn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Sad.
Super nice dude. Mucked around to Soverel's button. He and Peacock have been the most active players thus far. King 5 doesn't make the cut. Now Jack 6 off for McKeehen. And again, the ICM governance of Krpan with 290 out there on full display. Sub 10 bigs, and the presumption he's going to have to make a decision sooner than later. I am not in the business of risking missing out on a 16K pay ladder if I have more chips than that man, which everybody does.
It's a quiet atmosphere. There's not a
they've been
single
chatting.
of it. No, but I'm saying in the studio in general.
Oh, right.
We don't have an outer event going on. Usually there's hooting and hollering.
Right.
Today it's just these guys.
Ace queen for Wilson, an opportunity to make a little noise.
Raise to 85.
Good Soverel. Thinking about getting dirty.
10 seconds.
King 3 suited. If he's putting chips in, he's not calling. He's raising.
Third scoop from the ice cream man. 210.
So much pressure applied to Brock Wilson because Krpan is so short. I am telling you, there's a world in which Brock decides to pass on ace queen off. I don't think he will.
I think ace jack is a for sure, where he's really not feeling it. But I don't know, man. Ace queen makes the cut. He jams over the top of Soverel. And I really appreciate this from Sam, by the way. He doesn't Hollywood, doesn't make it look like there was some cuspy spot. He just snap bolts.
Saw the breath of relief there
Would have been really bad.
for Brock Wilson.
There you go.
He knew it was a snap
You gotta
call,
go with your
snap
gut,
fold
though, you know what I
scenario.
mean?
There are the payouts brought to you by Poker News. 52 entries originally. 8 players were paid. Jeremy Osmus among those who min cashed. What was the other? I know I mentioned it already earlier. Trying to think. Names escaping me at present.
What are you talking
The
about?
other player that min cashed along with
That'd
Jeremy
be-
was Joey Weissman
Good.
in 7th.
Oh.
For 31,200.
Did it contain a king? Oh, that was live. Unless you had a pair. Yeah, it was shit flat.
10 seconds.
You
Yeah.
benefited greatly.
You'd be really
There
king
we
10
go.
suited.
Nines making
Let's see.
another
Take a
cameo.
look.
Small
Close
blind
enough.
attack here from
Tempting.
Chewy. This is
Okay.
painful for
That
Krpan
doesn't
because
look
he's
good.
got
Just
2
worse.
bigs invested, but just
King
a
nines.
dirty diaper.
That's a third. Shouldn't-
Back in my day, they called this Little Ricky.
Little
I
Ricky,
can
he
beat
says.
Little Ricky.
By the way, the voice also brings the whole thing home on Krpan. I mean, just. This guy should be the spokesmodel for Chrome Hearts, Krpan. You know? King
I
baby,
just threw
something
that
like
Brock
that.
with Little Ricky. Does it count if it's suited?
Did you? Did you? No. Doubt it.
Clubs. Oops.
I've never seen Sam 3-bet and not get the fold when he's got nothing, so.
You want to change again?
Yeah, thanks.
Raise to 80.
There's actually a Sam Elliott vibe to John's voice. And now, you know what? I've been very critical of your obsession with Jeremy Osmus,
Yeah.
and yet I feel myself entering similar levels of affinity for Krpan right
I
now.
was gonna get
mean,
thrown too.
I know this is just who you want to be when you're.
Oh, right now. Like,
Yeah, like
I will,
that's-
I
that's
will
you.
take it now
Whoops.
if it's available.
You ever wear a hat like that?
Never.
Little bit of a beret / Stetson at the
There's
same
no way
time.
Brock
Well,
wins
is
the
there a,
cup and then you just come after him with
a
do the
type
little
of hat
Ricky.
that specifically is?
I can tell you it specifically
too
is not a
baggy.
beret,
Open an ace queen off.
but you know,
A
Stetson.
fedora?
I don't know if it's a fedora. I'm not, you know, I'm not an expert.
I mean, you're wearing a backwards ball cap right now.
Yeah, I'm a ball cap.
Looks
kinda
grainy
guy.
and wither. Is that
know.
new or is it dirty? I
No,
can't
this
tell.
is
He's
just
just
the
making
way
straight
it looks.
flushes on me. I
Oh,
probably
okay.
should
So
have
it's expensive cap.
You were trying to return the favor.
Not really.
Yeah, steel wheel.
Yeah.
Flop did too.
I felt
I'd
I was
like
gonna
to
flop
see
it.
you in a fedora. I think you could rock it.
I think I can. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Speaking
baby.
of rocking,
Yes.
McKeehen finds aces, but again, it's a little weird with Krpan sitting 190.
10 seconds.
We know we must play the hand.
Raise to 80.
He does open to 80.
When you have aces in this spot, you know you're supposed to be opening off a very snug range. You're just hoping to cooler somebody, right? Please wake up. Somebody have a meaningful hand. You are not going to get action. Everyone knows McKeehen has got the goods. This from Brock out of the small blind. I'll tell you what, it wouldn't surprise me if he folded.
10 seconds.
might play back at McKeehen thinking that Joe could be raised folding a little light from time to time.
Time extension.
It's an awkward one, out of position.
Everything you mentioned is on his mind right now.
Yeah, get a 3-bet. I don't know if he's left himself room. Let's see, the 200 in the event that McKeehen goes with it. Does Brock have to call off? Obviously, the price is going to be quite nice. But man, you know you're up against top of range. King Queen does not perform well.
All in.
And there's the jam we dread.
How fucking good are you?
The King Queen offsuit interfering with a lot of the combinations. Maybe that's why he put it to work, but
The birds?
snap fold there from Brock and big pickup for McKeehen, who now sits north of Wilson.
What do you have?
Number 1.
Ace.
What do you think I had? It was kind of a,
right, get
it
there.
could have been something
Yeah,
else, Joe.
Of course,
You know?
the champ had aces. Who is 21 for the Sixers? Is that Maxey? I gotta look this up.
Here's the deal, you don't.
I do. I need to look up the jersey. Maybe our audience can fill us. You know what? Audience, please fill us in. 21 Sixers.
You know, I don't know how many Sixer fans.
Probably more than you think. Very,
Had to
very,
try.
Yeah.
very big program.
Hash browns.
Passionate fan base.
Not a very, very big hand, but one big enough to jam the final, 190 for Krpan. And McKeehen finds a king queen. He will be the customer.
190.
Yeah, I'm in there. Good luck.
Verifying the sizing.
Verified. Embiid jersey in full effect. Can the king queen take down the ace-6?
And if I lose, it's just Brock's chips anyway.
Joe with a small
I
needle.
think it's actually Burke's chip.
Says if I lose, it's Brock's chips anyway. And he is losing against top pair here. The king was in the window, but behind it, salvation for Krpan. 440K pot, tense moments for him.
It's not over yet.
Not over yet, but a step closer to the double. McKeehen with the prepay. And it's official. Out of affirmation there. As Krpan says, not so fast, boys.
That's your guy, Ali.
My day's not done.
He survived.
Feels good to win one for each other. Holy smokes.
Dude, this guy's an
second guess.
absolute stud.
Incredible.
You know, even the way in which in the post-mortem it's kind of an under his breath raspy, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a few hundred packs of Marlboros kind of sucked on at some point.
Strikes me as a Winston
Really?
type of guy, yeah.
I think this man is, if, by the way, and maybe he never smoked, I don't know. But he strikes me as
Some
as a
people
no-filter
are just-
kind of Reds, maybe even a roll your own situation here.
Some are just born with that voice, you know. It
This
doesn't
is true.
require the brown bottle or the pack of the Marbreds.
The
Could
Mar
just
what?
have an incredible voice. Marbreds?
He,
No?
honestly, he should be doing. You know, Sorkin gave him a nod for the visage, but somebody out there should absolutely be letting him do some VO acting. You know, I don't know what
He should
installment
do
of
all
Red
the
Dead.
billboards for us.
You know, no, dude, this guy video
The
games.
PokerGO
anywhere-
Cup presented by
Oh, I like it.
Octopi Poker. Right? All the billboards. Everything that's built into these episodes going to CBS Sports. Let's get Krpan on it.
I mean, do I look like a man pushing back on the idea?
You want to play poker? Come play on Play Poker Go.
Right.
Whatever. I shouldn't
really,
write it. Yeah.
I'm really into it, actually.
Oh, did you hear that? The exhaust. That was him.
What do you mean by the exhaust? Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyway, I think we're on record. Meanwhile, let's see if on the hunt for another double. Yes, indeed, is Krpan with the black eights. Another helping of chips, and help is the key word there. That's precisely what Krpan was in need of to get himself out of that sub-10 big blind danger zone.
Now he's got the big blind. Really was a critical little pot. Keep him hovering around those 10 bigs after having to post the blinds.
Walked around the chewy small.
10 seconds.
All of it.
10-5, making the cut.
Kidding.
Hey, deuce.
All right, let's see if I wake up something a little bigger than Little Ricky.
It's likely to be bigger than.
Yeah, what's big
Little
right
Rick.
Well, I got one bigger, not by much, though. Pair it up. I'll call. Oh, look at that again. I'd call you even if I wanted to.
I am stone entranced with this man's voice.
I love him.
You're a cowboy. You can do whatever you want, man.
I could do anything I wanted before I was a cowboy.
Now, see what I mean? You didn't think I nailed it? This dude is the man.
Yeah.
Who says that?
Incredible. Oh, my God.
That was the G-est response you could come up with.
Oh, I love Krpan. Swing it over to Krpan.
I could do anything I wanted before I was a cowboy. That is just so cool.
Wow.
Dude, I want to hang out with this guy.
He's a legend.
Bad.
A legend.
McKeehen with the baby suited ace. Doesn't pick up Chewy, who folded deuces on the button, Brent.
Yeah. One of the worst laydowns we'll ever see.
10 seconds.
There's your guy, Ali. 10-9 suited. What a pretty hand.
At the end of the day, it is simply 10 high, but he's going to try it on here. A small blind call, 110 occupied and in the bin behind him from Wilson.
I need one time extension, please.
There you go.
Well, the silver lining is that Krpan's not going to find matters complicated post-flop here. Ace King 7 will be an easy check fold, provided that McKeehen does follow through, which he doesn't. I'm going to try to play this for one, maybe two streets of value. Queen on the turn. Now we've got a gutter.
Well, yeah, you pipped.
Yeah.
I like half an inch. Both ways.
McKeehen was a little concerned, I think, about that queen. Thinking king-queen makes a lot of sense for Krpan. Keeping this pot small.
I don't even know. With this third check in front of him, he does decide it's time for
it's value time.
10 seconds. 120.
Nothing more than nines for Krpan. 120 of the 380 on request here. I mean, yeah, fourth pair. The man raised it up pre, I think. Yeah. he have any words?
Please, say something. Say anything. Say something. Krpan. Damn it.
Jump into free online poker with Play Poker Go. Grind ring games and run deep in tournaments. No deposits, no bots, no gimmicks. Just pure, authentic poker. Play Poker Go also has special free rolls that run every hour on the half hour. Play now at playpokergo.com. Available on web, iOS, and Android. You know what? The next promo,
Yeah.
you should read it
Yeah.
and do your like best Krpan
I can't
voice.
get that low. I don't have a low
But just
voice
try.
like that.
Just try.
That'll be terrible. Are you
Yeah,
setting me up to fail?
I mean, possibly. It just
Yeah.
depends how well you perform.
All right. We'll
I
give
could
it a
be
go.
setting you up to succeed.
I don't, you know, it's like limbo. I don't really go low.
No, but
Never going to win.
But you got to try though.
Everybody
Just
does
one
play
time.
a little limbo.
Just one time.
Yeah.
You know, just
All
pretend you're on a cruise.
I'll tell you, I'll make a deal.
What?
I'll do one, and then the next go around, you do one.
Right,
So we
I'm not-
each
but I-
have to do one.
But I didn't do one. Like I don't even pretend to think that I can hit.
But I can't either.
No, but you've already done it a little bit.
That's all I got. I mean, my voice hurts.
Well, A7
Kinda.
offsuit is all Soverel's got, and yet he's going to push back on the Peacock Open, surmising that the chip leader could have broader ranges.
Well, Peacock definitely has broader ranges. He's been the most active player thus far. Question is, does he ever fight back? He does not. Well played by Soverel.
Pocket sixes.
Queen Jack in the muck.
If only.
What was that?
Was that Krpan?
Sounded like wind.
Well, not, it was air. I don't know about wind. You know.
A little dust devil
No.
blew through here.
No. It's not a weather system. You're all right.
I told you the story about one hitting my house, right?
What?
Yeah. Ripped the shingles right off the roof. Dropped out of the sky, out of nowhere.
Here in Vegas?
Yes, hit my neighbors directly across the street, destroyed their roof, shingles all in their swimming pool, then came across the street, ripped through our house, and then was gone. Only 2 homes to get hit. We had no idea what it was. Turns out it was this dust devil that ripped through homes.
Is that like a gentle way so as not to stoke fear in people of saying tornado?
yeah, it was a mini tornado. They call them a dust devil.
Parrot, I was in there. Higher than the
Mini
other one.
ace
Look it up.
suited for Wilson.
These things happen. I thought an airplane landed on the house.
You were in the house?
We were all in the house. We heard it. We didn't know what was
Might have
going
to see
on.
it.
Middle of the day?
Middle of the day.
Clear
bright
skies.
sunny
My
afternoon.
first card was
Yes.
a heart too.
Wow.
Freaky
I'll
stuff.
call you if I get to sue today, so you might have it.
Well, a freaky good performance
Also for your
by
sake.
Brock Wilson has earned him the overall series title, courtesy of 3 final tables and a couple of wins. Philip Haven forced to take second with a couple of wins
It wasn't
of his
very
own
hard.
and 3 cashes. Jack Pan with the most cashes in Event 1 drew the largest PGT field ever with 215
only option.
entrants. Dust double.
Dust devil, yeah. I didn't even know they
90.
were a thing.
Yeah, I thought that was just a little thing. It's kind of tumbleweed. You know, you see a little
Yeah, little
spinner. and then-
cartoons,
but
sea
like,
dust,
but
yeah.
like a really soft.
Now
like,
they're powerful.
10 seconds.
wow.
They get up there.
What part of town you in?
Summerlin.
Man, that's spooky.
Yeah.
Chewy. Playing the role of cowboy here, courtesy of these 2 kings. Peacock defending at the connector. Finds top pair and problems, does Peacock here. Beyond just the obvious, which is being up against the kings, it's the depth of Chewy's stack as well. on this board where he certainly is going to be calling c-bets. Chewy with the check back. Queen on the turn.
Wow, Chewy choosing to stay under repped. And look at the discipline from Peacock now checking again. Perhaps a little fearful of that queen, of course, and now Chewy must activate.
Now, you could see worlds in which Peacock thinks to himself the queen is a really bad card. The man raised pre. There's plenty of queen combos that should be in range for such pre-flop behaviors. Then checks this board texture and swings at me on the turn. Nevertheless, he is going to stay engaged for the 180. Another overcard. The end. Third and final check out of that seat.
Now Chewy, just target practice. You want to get called. You're hoping it's a queen, maybe a stubborn 9, perhaps a 10 on the river. Only really hand you're ever concerned about is 7-8 that would have gotten there. Of course,
200.
We're betting, and what a sweet price. What great sizing, 200.
1/3 pot. Designed to tempt. Sometimes when a player chooses such sizings, though, we wonder why. Why would you make it this tempting? And it looks like Peacock doesn't want to lose any sleep. Makes the call and is shown the winner.
It's outstanding.
Yeah, excellent execution there from Chewy. Now 2.8 million in front of him and a clear chip lead. Peacock still in second with 1-9.
Peacock with that 1-9 is a pile of chips. That's just about 50 bigs.
This really is your chip set.
Yeah. I run hot with these frisbees.
King 9 suited and ace 3 both binned, and well served to have done so given Soverel pops up with ace king suited. McKeehen now offsuit AK. Feels like some writing on the wall here.
10 seconds.
500.
You raise to 500.
Almost all in. 500 is obviously a commitment.
On.
Good luck.
And Soverel says, let's spin.
Same man.
Of course, Krpan's delighted to see such things, but when he realizes unlikely will be a bust out, the excitement wanes.
Oh.
Little sweat ski for Soverel.
That jack in the window. I popped out of my seat a little bit.
Jack. Yes.
It's a wrap.
Survived one.
Carve it up, fellas. Well, you know, I know you're getting free rolled, but you don't often see the chop being made official in a fist pump. Kind of.
Well, it's dirty, you know, when you get it in with the same hand and you lose. Love McKeehen. He's a character.
queen suited. Joe will go to work once more. 7:05 in front of him.
Raise to 80.
Click up to 80. All right, Krpan just really demoralized by deuce 3 off, 8 deuce suited, and 5-3 off. Last 3 times out in the big.
I even like the way that Krpan looks at his hand. One card at a time, that side sweat that I've never been able to do. Everything he does just looks cool.
You know, I don't think there's a lot of room for improvement, so to speak.
Yeah.
But one of the few lanes available to supplement the image would be a well-placed toothpick. If I'm not, you know, right? I'm right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like a deep tuck into the side of the mouth with just a little bit of it visible. And then occasionally if something transpires that he dislikes, removal of the pick and a spit into, you know, anything, really.
Like a cup that he's got tableside,
Yeah,
just spits
or just
into
on
it?
to Chewy. Just like, you know,
Yeah.
just turns to the right and just spits on Chewy.
He's going to spit on this one. 9-7 suited, and I think we've got action.
It's like,
Probably a qualifier for Wilson.
Where's those?
yeah.
Sure enough, the call made, and Krpan's fate hanging in the balance here with the suited 1 gapper, 46% equity. Pretty solid up against an ace high. Flop bringing focus. And we focus upon an open ender and backdoor spades versus bottom pair.
Wow.
It's a fun turn card. Ace of spades.
The equity's now
He would prefer
actually
just the
in
5 of spades,
favor
Yeah, that's also
of
fun.
John
That's what I guess
Krpan.
4.
I'm trying to give you a shot.
I'm open to Jack
14
of
outs
spades.
twice.
No, a lot of fun in that one.
The king dimming the lights a bit,
Still alive.
as Jeff Platt would say. Can he connect and pull in this 640 and stay alive? Boom! Yes, he can.
Does it.
Jacob
Good hand.
bringing
Lucky
salvation.
friend of mine. That was his favorite hand. He had it tattooed.
9-7 of spades.
Yeah. Didn't say he was smart, but
Is he still in action?
huh?
Is he still in action?
Not much. That's about as thinking as I got on that one.
Buddy, I'm just telling you right now, if you are not a fan of John Krpan by this point in the broadcast, you're just wrong. Like, there's no option.
I want him to play on every single feature, final table,
I mean-
cash games. I want him everywhere.
I want
every
to
show.
GoFundMe or something. Not that necessarily Krpan needs it. No presumptions here. But just to get him into like an episode of High Stakes or
Bro,
something.
this guy is
You know what I'm
rich as
talking?
hell. Founder and CPO of the Krpan Group. We gotta. Let's look this
Let's
up.
talk. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's a real estate investor by trade.
Yeah.
1.4 million in career tournament earnings. Largest career cash coming all the way back in 2011, a Festa El Lago at Bellagio event.
So he's
over
been
at
in
the old
action for a
Fontana
while.
Lounge. Oh yeah. He started in realty at the age of 18.
You have 800, right?
Listen, Ali, I'm at the
805
website,
according to the board.
KrpanGroup.com.
All right.
Please pull this up. Just looking at it,
Oh, the homepage
I am
looks
telling
money.
you, this guy might be worth $100 billion.
Hang on. Is that
The
him there in the
craziest glare
leadership?
ever for me.
A bit of a different look, but
Craziest what?
Glare.
Yeah,
You
it's
see
I
the one
just
over
see a
there?
huge.
There's one in the back.
Actually, yes. That one's fine.
I can't see. I have a glare on that one.
The
so I wrote
byline
back
is
to
that he
just
leads a
saying,
multifaceted real estate company with ongoing developments and investments in residential communities, retail shopping centers, commercial office buildings, industrial buildings, and unique financing structures. By the way, I like that little last bit. Unique financing structures suggests that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty.
90.
Raise to 90 seconds.
Well, Carlito would be happy to build you a complex down there in Medellin. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
10
seconds.
King, queen suited.
270.
This is just my imagination. It's running absolutely wild right now, as is Chewy with this ace-8 of spades. 270. You know, I could see a world in which Peacock is going to grow a little bit annoyed
10 seconds.
at what he feels like is this development of Chewy snacking on him. Raising 3-bet in front of Soverel's king-queen suited now.
10 seconds.
Surveying.
Soverel is filthy. Any other dynamic, I think he would cold 4-bet. King, queen suited, but not in this moment. Peacock is never folding. King, queen hearts is, I think, too much of a hand. He's not the type to want to give this up. He's got to see a flop.
So with Soverel out of the way, that's 1 king and 1 queen occupied and unavailable. Granted, they were spades, which does interfere with the prospects for the ace-8, but what a delightful board texture here for Chewy. No heart on board, no king, no queen. Peacock knuckles over, and it's time for top kicker to decide how to proceed. He did check back with kings in a similar spot.
He might do it here
Yeah,
because
he's
of that.
checked back again, and he's found the backdoor spade draw. The other upside to this is you could potentially inspire Peacock to try to get after it. No inspiration on display, though, as the second check delivered.
Look at Peacock just staring at Chewy, eyeing him up and down.
Now, last time out, it was kings that took this
10
line.
seconds. 160.
And Peacock might be wondering if Chewy's just trying to tell the same story without the actual storyline.
What do
And
we
he
have
decides to call 160. This is peculiar, and I wonder whether or not he has
We all lost chips.
something up his sleeve in terms of maybe flat
the
and
only
then
person that made any
lead
chips in the first
on
roll.
some rivers.
He's a sole winner.
Nut flush on the end. Granted, second nuts if 5-6 of spades is lurking, but this is all Chewy, and Peacock's got himself in a mess. Flat and then check river.
I know it was a small bet on the turn, but I, too, am surprised. Let's see if part of that plan was to bluff at spades and activate, or was he just peeling for a king or a queen to show its
10
face?
seconds.
We certainly know that Chewy is sizing up. Chewy's also, I believe, trying to decide what hands continued thus far. Could it ever be 9s, 10s, maybe pocket 5s that we're trying to now extract value from? And there's no way we can call if we're Peacock. All right, he's out. I was a little nervous.
Peculiar exchange that time out, but once again, the outcome
No,
is
he's
the
really
same,
sole winner.
with Chewy helping himself
Chewy
to the
show.
former chip leader's tokens. Now down under 1.5 million
chips.
goes Arthur, and up over 3.25 million goes Chewy.
Oh, well,
He would have jammed on him.
no, I don't know what's going on.
Why did they pump it at 5 minutes?
because they're drawing for hands so that we can't like stall. How many hands are we playing?
4 of these.
4. 1, 2. Sweet.
Yeah, you get lucky.
4 more hands in this level. I understand.
Yep.
So they're taking the average of what it should take.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't look and been like, here, I want to be the button on the next level.
Okay.
I can waste all my time if I,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
I could definitely. I have over 5 minutes if I really wanted to.
Right.
Do that, obviously.
Makes sense.
Seconds. Raise to 90.
$20 bigs and change for McKeehen.
10 seconds.
Little baby pair. If he
700.
wants to go with it, it's essentially for all of it. There it
Yeah.
is.
700, just in case, he says. And that does get through. Well, guess what? It's time for a promo, Brent.
So 3
Oh,
more hands.
do I have to
Are
read
you
this
ready?
one? Yeah, all right, here we go.
All
Which
right,
one
go
is
ahead.
it? All right. Hell yeah, the $3 million guaranteed Survivor Madness World Championship is live on Splash Sports. Nick Ride, the co-host of No Gamble, No Future. Don't wait. The deadline, March 19th.
As long as you don't bust.
How was that? Was that all right?
Well, you didn't hit the website.
Oh, yeah,
I like your thinking.
splashsports.com.
I think you're the only one that
/
can bust, and the button would be in a
Nick.
different place right now.
Yeah, you almost had it.
Yeah. It was tough. You know, you put me on the spot there.
I
A
did.
little
Well,
rush.
I had prepped you. I
Yeah.
told you we were
Rocker.
going this
Only
direction.
people
Right.
that call me Andrew in poker.
Just because it's up there.
I checked
it
this
was,
morning,
you know,
2.6 million in overlay.
Oh
So
my
it's
God.
inching up, but I did look.
That's true.
What do you like to be called?
You
There
just
you
wait until the 11th hour before you put your $1.50 in. Huh?
Brackets are they're out. I believe the reveal is happening right now as we speak.
Okay.
Government name?
Yeah.
Government name. If he goes into the DMV, they'll call him Andrew too.
That's true. 200.
Well, that's a unfamiliar sight. Peacock taking chips from Chewy. Peacock's got a World Series of Poker circuit ring. Also, by the way, picked that up in
I
Pompano
like my
Beach
name. I used to not like it when I was
in
a kid.
Florida for 230K.
Yeah.
What did you not like about it?
Did you get called
And I was
Andy and
just a
stuff?
kid. What?
Did you get called Andy and stuff?
No, I never got called Andy.
Okay. Drew?
I wanted my name to be Jason, like the Power Ranger.
That's fair. Who wouldn't?
Right?
Did you clock the laugh? Even the laugh was glorious.
10 seconds.
I don't know if there's going to be another rendition of Yellowstone. I hope so, but
Yes.
Krpan.
Costner.
Yeah.
Costner, if you're out there right now and you happen to have stumbled upon our little stream
10
here,
seconds.
195.
surely you're already efforting contacting Krpan for a role on the hit show.
Well, let me tell you something, Ali.
Yeah, the hit's coming now, courtesy of Soverel, again with an ace-king.
And I'm more intrigued with Wilson opening off this short stack.
We don't know what he's got.
We can't see it quite yet, but I think the money's going in. He's under the gun.
He's not supposed to be willing to put 80 of 370 out there with raised folds, and
Wow.
yet that's
gonna do
precisely
that.
what he does.
Wow.
You beat me to it.
And we'll never know what he had, I
That's
guess.
the decision.
You had ace 10?
How'd you know? So good at this game, Brock?
Wish I had ace 10.
I wish he fucking had ace 10.
So is this one the last one?
This is the last
Last one.
of this level.
We got a washroom break? We got a washroom break?
We got a break after this, I assume.
Good.
You got shit too?
Ball by in his hand.
Well, before I go fight the North Koreans, I better do something.
It's a good point.
Small bite is fine.
He's incredible, man. I love him so much.
Raise to 80.
I'll make break. Happily, I guess.
Krpan, please, if you're out there, when you watch this, get a hold of me. Somehow, some way, you need to come play on high stakes poker.
Yes.
You have to be on that show.
Just we're taking them a different direction.
Yeah.
Real estate's been good to them, but it's time to get on Yellowstone. It's time to do our promos, voice work, you know,
Yeah.
high stakes,
Here
the
we
whole
go.
the whole nine.
Yes.
So the first break of the day is upon us, and it's a day that has been fruitful for Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger. 3.2 million in front of him, a better than 2-1 chip lead over the leader coming in, Arthur Peacock, who's in second. Stay close. More to come right after a short break.
It is a new time. It is a new chapter. We are here live in the brand new PokerGO campus. No gamble, no future. Hanks, myself, and the face of FS1, Nick Wright, are going to bring to all of you the best poker show, combining poker, combining sports, and sports cards.
Let's get to work.
What the hell is combining all three industries to create the best poker show on planet Earth? Thank you.
Thank you.
If you find yourself out in Florida,
They have one of the most extensive craft beer collections in the country.
it's in downtown Abacoa
10 seconds.
in Jupiter, Florida. Jupiter's what, a bunch of professional golfers live out there, right? Didn't Tiger live out there for a while?
Well,
I
he
feel like
might.
there's some money out there in Jupiter, Florida.
I'd like to live there, or at least live inside Das Beer Garden.
Well, I mean, they've got sports viewing,
Yeah.
gastropub style menu,
Oh.
live entertainment. I mean, you could just bring your own couch and just settle in down there, Brent.
You know, the whole family might have to join me for
I
that
don't- I
one,
don't- I
Ali.
don't
I might,
think-
I might relocate.
Yeah, I don't know if the
Permanently.
kiddos really need to live at Das Beer Garden. But, you know, I don't believe, I'm leafing through, I don't believe they offer daycare or a curriculum, for that matter, as school's in session for the former World Series of Poker main event champ, Joe McKeehen, in the Philly jersey here with ace-jack. Soverel defends with the 3-4, comes up empty on the 9-9-6 board.
Love seeing McKeehen here at the final table. He's played every single event thus far. I'm sure it stung. You know, you put in a lot of volume and you don't quite make any of these final tables, but if you're going to do it, you might as well make the championship event. Get some of those buy-ins back, and potentially a large score may loom for McKeehen.
Did not elect to barrel on the flop. Nor the turn. Total air here for Soverel. Not going to be a winner at Showdown. I don't think backdoor diamonds and this board texture here is going to be inviting. So sure enough, he does end up checking a third and final time. Let's see if McKeehen just wants to take Showdown.
He's caught in between. Maybe we just bet with the ace-jack exactly, having the ace of diamonds. We fold out some 6x, maybe a rivered 8x type hand. Yeah, this is a little mergy, if you will. And just in case, look at this, the overbet. He absolutely bulldozed that final table in 2015, bringing home the main event championship.
You know,
I don't think that anyone has dominated a final table much like McKeehen until
the grinder.
the grinder,
Yeah.
Mizrachi, in 2025.
I would agree with that. I think also worthy of note is the fact that he was part of that camp that helped propel Jonathan Tamayo to the mountaintop, and somewhat controversially because he was in there alongside Dominic Nietzsche on the rail where Tamayo was going over to the laptop. They were looking at spots. It was laptop gate. You know, obviously some polar opinions were fostered, and I think some clarification in the regulations of the World Series were issued subsequent to that. But you know, McKeehen, he's a mathematics major. He knows the numbers, he knows the math, and he's proven it across many, many years. He's found middle pair with an inferior kicker here on the Queen 10-4 board as he defends his big against the Lucky Chewy assault.
Seconds.
45,000.
$45,000 the follow through here from Chewy on the clubless texture. Now Jack of Diamonds is delightful for McKeehen, but inadequate as it stands. He does come with call, another 90 into the kitty, which grows to 265. Brick turn.
Check. Check.
Chewy checking back. Now the front door flush roosts on the river.
Let's keep our eye on McKeehen on this river. 265 out there. One might think a blockerish type sizing may be an approach. Hope to.
None have fallen thus far here in the 10th and final event of this year's PokerGO Cup. The champ has been crowned, but we're talking overall series, not in this 15K. Ali Najad alongside Brent Hanks and all of the hopefuls still in their seats, still numbering 6. Payouts on your screen. 8 places of the original 52 entries. Paid $16K, the on-deck ladder. There has been some resilience on display from the short stack of Cowboy John Krpan of Ontario, Canada. Not a whole lot of Canadians been making their way kind of into Vegas of late. There's a bit of a boycott, as I understand.
It's a tax thing, right?
Nah, man, they just didn't love the whole talk of them becoming the 51st state.
Oh, really? That's why the Canadian poker players aren't playing poker because they were upset with Trump?
It's why Canadians in general are not visiting Vegas in the droves they typically do.
Oh, understood.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Also understood, of course, is choice from Chewy.
Doesn't know what you said.
Ace 4 suited.
Yeah, laying down the law is Chewy. Look at how short both Krpan and especially Wilson are.
Bill Gatesing us?
That was about 50 grand too much.
I made a tight fold. I don't feel bad
It's
about
funny,
it.
I don't think I've heard that before when you're on the button like that. 2 million.
It's a new one for sure.
Pretty much has everybody covered, doesn't it?
I bet I didn't give you 100.
You felt the feeling?
Go back and be like, wow, Joe, he's tight. Probably something that he made it 2 million with, actually.
Huh.
Suited K9 unit. Peacock takes us upstairs here at the quarter 50 level. Just north of the min.
Ooh, good catch.
Another raise and take. McKeehen with nothing to fight
You're in
with.
spring training, aren't you?
10 seconds.
Obviously for Arthur Peacock, Brent, this has been a disappointing
That's your
first
He was
frame.
waiting all day.
I know.
He was waiting all day.
But he's still got
That's your PokerGO
Waiting all
Cup
day.
winner.
a good stack of
That's the guy.
31 bigs.
He's now worried. Peacock very aggro, to say the least. He will be involved in many a pots.
Has the wrist strength to lift the cup, has the wrist strength to lift up. 25 physical chips.
It's more than 25.
More than that, 30 physical chips. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop short.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, Krpan out of the way, and Brock Wilson, our PokerGO Cup champion, has got to find a hand in a hurry. He's got 3 bigs, little bit more, but that is short.
I'll keep taking.
Got 7 high beat.
Walk for Peacock there.
Suited queen.
What Wilson's really got is everyone's attention right now, as they just don't really want to play any poker until his fate comes into focus.
6 of diamonds. Here, just take it all.
What'd you have?
Worst diamonds. 7 high diamonds.
Is it go time for
That was a
Brock?
little more
Ace-9 off.
That's a qualifier.
10 seconds.
Most, but not all.
150.
Soverel. Does he want to do the dirty work?
He's thinking about it. Ace-6 off, certainly ahead of what Wilson could possess, but I think it's, we're just out. See what happens. Few players behind you.
Wow.
So
If I was
far,
a chip
so
leader
good.
here, I
This
just want
gets
to keep the
through,
short
I
stack
think.
in.
Queen 5 off.
If I was a chip leader, I'd also want to add chips to my stack and make some money.
Super important pickup for Brock.
Listen to Brock and not me. Brutal.
Not a bad
See
hand.
how it is here. Yeah, me too. Come on, Sam. That was all you, man.
The goal's always to get through the guy right to your left, and then everything else is fine.
Sam had the best hand out of the 3 of us for sure.
I did. I had a really good 6.
Yeah. I had a pretty bad 5, so you got it.
I had a medium 5.
I was suited.
I had a medium 5 too. It was bad.
Oh, I said my low card.
Yeah, you had the best hand. Never mind.
I had 10 deuce.
Actually, John probably folded the best hand.
So this orbit of poker will be free of charge for Brock, but I don't think that's how he feels about it, just given that he's still on such a nub.
$125.
$1.25 says Arthur. 10 cents for Chewy.
10 seconds.
Well, Chewy's got a fever. He's going to play for it all. Says, you know what, boys? Call if you like.
I thought you were going to say, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
I was waiting for you on that.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. Oh.
A grumble. Him and a haw.
Begrudging fold.
And there's no way Peacock is calling it off here with King Jack. Not in this situation. That would be. That would be
I hope you
one
fold.
heck of a gamble.
Don't really want to.
I believe the term you're looking for is ICM suicide.
Peacock doesn't care about ICM.
You made him use one.
I'm telling you. He's,
Wow. Good thing you didn't sell all of them off.
you heard that, right?
Good thing
He
you didn't
just
sell all
said,
of
I
them
don't
off.
care about the pay jumps.
Fucking drink.
He's here to win.
I didn't think I.
Yeah, you went
Fair.
like 5 seconds over.
Shit, I would have used more time. Not a coda.
I mean, Andrew put the $2 million on the bottom now, so he's just ready to be like Bill Gates.
Should have $1 million chips
I thought the
for you.
announcement was enough, but then.
I
yeah,
mean, the previous hand you had the $2 million like up on your stack.
No, I
and,
know.
you know,
I
they
wasn't
need to
gonna.
put it in.
But
now-
yeah, it's fine.
No, I mean now you have the $2 million just ready to fucking, you know, to Bill Gates it in there, shovel it in there. You didn't put the $2
I
million.
don't
back
really
on
think of
top.
myself as a Bill Gates archetype, for the record.
No, but like when you just have so much more money than everyone else, like in this instance, it's just like, this is more than you have, you know.
I think I had a better hand that time too, but
Of course,
who
but
knows?
Well, it's Soverel's turn to
he put in
have
more than anybody had, so you know, like
More than
it's
what
the
everyone
Bill
has.
Gates thing, you know, he has more money than everyone has, so that's why
I would say all in, but I don't want to get the whole
the whole count bullshit.
it. and
No,
the-
what you did is fantastic. I love it.
Brock with a 6 suited, Brent.
Yeah.
Big
Couple of bigs invested.
10 seconds.
Next time he does, I'm gonna still ask for.
It's not folding.
Break that down.
I just want to see a flop first.
Certainly could have had that happen.
Yep.
Time extension.
Significant investments to this point for Wilson, and well, he's going to have a tough time winning this one. Queen's full for Soverel.
I mean, you can just say it. He's not going to win this one.
Running 3-3, running ace-ace. Okay, take it off the board.
There's a world in which Wilson thinks he might have the best hand. He beats all the king highs, the king 10, king jacks. Soverel might continue to knuckle like he has that.
I mean, you don't really expect Soverel to check a wide variety of hands here, do you? On the flop?
Probably not. No.
He just has too much hand. Checks it again, praying that Wilson winds up with something.
This is so painful for Wilson. Now this is where it gets really, really nasty. There's a world in which Wilson finds call if he thinks that Soverel has to turn all of those king highs into a bluff to fold out ace-x.
10 seconds.
A really close spot if you bet the flop. But no.
Well, you heard Wilson
No,
allude to
maybe
the idea that perhaps Soverel would have been better served just barreling at the flop and making Wilson more inclined to call. Now he's thinking about maybe a fold.
Could have some random.
10 seconds.
Finds it.
Wilson down to 3 bigs.
You got to admire the fight, though.
Yeah.
No resignation. He's already got the cup sewn up, but still giving every ounce of himself to this short stack.
What turn is it?
At ace 6 of spades.
That's quad 3.
That's one I can rule out. Boy.
Feel like opening it.
Lil Ricky made another appearance on the flop.
Look at Peacock.
120.
He's really been dressed down by Chewy on the day, but you got to admire that he's continuing to put forth his best efforts. it through on this occasion.
Peacock is dangerous. That King Jack hand where he was contemplating calling for his tournament life against Chewy is a great example. He doesn't care about these pay jumps. He will make a call that the majority of this table will deem inappropriate.
Well, if the opposition that plays professionally has come to identify that reality, then the adjustment is incumbent upon them not to try to leverage ICM.
Right. Yeah, you have to adjust.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's an adjustment there from Krpan, who once upon a time was praying to find something like ace-6 suited and go with it. But now with Wilson at 135 behind him.
Yeah, you're totally right. Like, you know what? I'll just keep folding until this young whippersnapper goes broke.
Believe Varmint was maybe a better selection there. But Whippersnapper also plays.
Yeah.
140.
Time extension.
Well, it hasn't been so fun for the time being.
This
For those
better
out
be
there,
your Krpan voice.
if you enjoy playing poker, you love Global Poker. Whether you're into tournaments or ring games, Global Poker has something for every type of player. Action runs around the clock. Find your next game today at globalpoker.com.
That was good. That was very good. You got it.
No.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
got
get-
it.
No,
You
no,
got it.
he's got it. We're just, we're cosplaying out here.
10 seconds.
Wait, yeah, the shackles are on, Brent.
Yeah. I ain't gonna put a chip in the pot.
Goddamn King Jack of Spades, where was it when I needed it?
Get this little son of a bitch out of here.
Just won't die. Love to put my pistol down his hatch.
Goddamn kids these days.
That was a little bit of Eastwood kind of Gran Torino,
10 seconds.
NIMBY vibes.
Get off my table.
Right? In a weird way, despite him having just 135,000 in chips, it's the Brock Wilson show right now.
I can see that. I don't know if it's a show.
He's
so to
the
speak.
main
It's,
character right now.
Yeah, yeah. Certainly the heel.
Absent Wilson, Soverel opens the king queen and takes it. A lot of caginess at present. There's a look at Sam Soverel's all-time PGT records. Cashes, #1. FTs, #4. And then titles and wins also at the very top. He really puts in the volume, to be fair, Brent. Not a whole lot happens under this roof that he misses out on.
I mean, that is an incredible all-time resume for Sammy Biscuits, now deemed Sammy the Hammer.
All right, if he's #4 in final tables, who do you think are among the top 3?
Boxen,
I like it.
Chidwick.
Doesn't quite play as much as he normally did, right? Doesn't put in the volume these days
Right.
in here, does he?
Who else is there? I mean, this must be.
Kuhn? Is Kuhn?
No, Kuhn only plays the real big.
10 seconds.
525 total.
Wanted to say Negreanu might even be in the top 5.
All in.
Wilson calls it off with king 6.
Good luck, man.
Activated
Hey.
under the gun. Thought this was the best hand he'd see prior to being in the big blind, and here we go.
Chewy the isolator from the small.
There's
Is
love king
ace
6.
7, looking to bring us to 5-handed. And he's
Good
looking
flop.
pretty promising here.
Pretty good
Pair
flop,
and a
yeah.
nut flush draw.
Give you the 5 of spades.
Yeah, backdoor kings.
Looking for just a king.
Wow,
Is
he's got a
Wilson
front
with
door
the
king,
king of
too.
hearts busy?
Actually folded the king.
Good game, man.
That'll
Good
do.
night, sweet prince.
Take care.
The 2026 PokerGO Cup
All right.
champion,
What's a
Brock
glass of
Wilson, has been
Can I interest
eliminated
anybody?
Nice playing with you.
in 6th. Peacock, the first on his feet. Come over and shake the
Gentlemen,
hand of the man
anybody
that
want a
impressed
glass
us.
of wine?
Yeah, that's yours.
No, thank
I
you.
respect
Appreciate it.
that.
Drive
Pour
tonight.
that panna in there, Brock.
All right.
Go get a glass of wine from Krpan on your way out.
Kenny, you want
Fill
a glass?
that cup, Brock.
Okay.
Congratulations, young man.
He thought you'd never ask.
Filling his coffers with $46,800
I
and
hate
leaving the
drinking
remainder of the
alone.
field to guarantee
It does seem like it would be
themselves
fun to drink with you.
62-4.
However, I drink about twice a year, so
Oh, good
Like
timing.
hot-
Come on. Have a little something.
my cognition would take a dive.
Let's loosen up a little bit.
I feel pretty
Get more in
loose.
your vocabulary than 2 million.
1.8?
Yeah, that's about it.
That'll
That's
do
all
it
you
for
need. All right,
I'm 2 weeks into a sober bet.
well, how much was the bet for?
I owe like 3,000 every time I do
Yeah.
everything.
That's a good bottle of wine, my friend.
Did he say 3,000 is a good bottle of wine?
I believe so, yeah. By the way, nobody
500.
wants to have a glass with him. Look, he brought all the glasses for the table. They're behind him.
Bunch of prude-ass nits.
I mean, what? How does not one person say, fill me up? Yeah. What? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to have a glass of wine with this guy. Ali, you don't even
Here we
drink,
go,
but I know you would absolutely
Are you insane?
have
I
a
would
glass.
get hammered with this
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, what's wrong with these guys?
They just,
Would have been hell.
you know, they're
No.
not cowboys. Brent.
There you go.
Yeah. He took a swing, and then as it hit his belly, he sat down and said, "There you go," to himself.
There you go. Oh, that was amazing.
Oh, I've never man crushed this hard in my life. I want him to be my dad or uncle or something.
I would,
10 seconds.
I'd let him adopt me.
yes, of course.
I don't do adoptions. I like making my kids natural.
Oops, sorry.
Somebody drink with the man
Positive intent.
for the love.
I'm going out there. I'm going out there to. I'm running on stage, and I'm going to have a glass of wine with Krpan on the set, Ali.
Wait a minute, that means I'm in here by myself while you're drinking on the job.
Yep. I'll bring you a glass.
That ain't right. I don't want to be lonely.
Well, you've got your bag of Funyuns over there.
It's one of these mini bags. It's really not satisfying. Drake Kemper in the chat, by the way, says he hasn't drank in 3 years, and he would still share a sip.
Attaboy,
with
Drake.
Krpan.
Oh, look at Krpan. He's got himself the Mallards. I'll give you a gamble.
Time
I don't know if he will.
This is the only man I would ever forgive. I love him so much that even if he just puts it in the... This is why he's the greatest player on the planet.
What's that? He's just run into sevens.
No, not necessarily. These sevens might be out. I know how Soverel plays. There they go. Yeah.
Hang on.
You fold out better.
How much is it?
Board says 290.
Well, it's
290.
All right, brother.
just about a coin flip here. If Chewy gives him a spin, which he
Do you have a
does.
pair? I have nothing.
Jack 10 of diamonds.
Quack, quack.
The Mallards, baby.
Folded a jack as well.
Got some walking sticks? Yeah.
Me too. Would you believe he has two overs?
Jack 10 of diamonds.
Yes.
It's like one-time extension.
I even had 2 overs, man. I'll tell you the truth.
What?
Just add a pair.
Yeah, I believe it. Sevens? Wow, this is so pure.
He's
You got
for
the red
sure
ones,
spiking
I
a
got the
set.
Cowboy John
gloves, right?
mounted up and he finds it up against top pair his bottom
Let's do
set.
4 clubs and then like a
Giddy
seven.
up!
We'll let you have it, but a little bit of excitement on the turn.
No sevens.
As long as I
Oh, yeah.
end up at the end of the day.
Dead.
Oh, wow. Soverel would have turned the set at the same time that Chewy has
Don't do
picked
him
up the
like that.
flush
Six of
draw.
clubs for the masses.
Oh, no.
Unless you really want to.
Hey, I liked your first impression.
Quad.
Exhale, Cowboy.
The good guys win
That was
again,
basically
Kenny.
before his spades.
With deuces. Could you believe he called me with 2 overs?
This guy. He was gambling.
Seems like the sporting thing to do.
I would love if he pinched
Neither of us could win
Chewy's
that hand
cheek
anyway.
between his
Set,
index and
set,
middle
top pair,
finger,
and we're sitting here
or
with
a
Jack high.
soft
You can't-
slap. Like a, you know, mafioso kind of slap.
Listen, I
I'll
need
save
a
you some
moment.
chips.
What just happened with the red Mallards
You had sevens?
for Cowboy Krpan? I am
bit of a
peaking
tight four,
right
yeah.
now in the booth.
What's that?
There will never
You call that,
be
let's
a
just
greater
grab out.
moment for me in here.
Then Cowboy John, all in for his tournament life.
And he was okay
Jamming.
when you didn't say 2 million.
Do I really sound like that?
No.
Sounds awful.
No, here, I better show my cards.
It's like the movie Tron.
Pretty one now for Krpan on the back of the double. North of 700 in front of him.
These great hands. on the small
Just
line.
spins it. McKeehen with company
It's all a 4.
after that double, by the way. The
Six,
jockeying
you
effort for the
folded
next
a better
16K ladder underway.
You had spades, right? I folded the deuce of spades, though. So,
Did have spades.
had you blocked. No flush for you.
I bet if I made it 2 million, you would have just gotten out of there with those ducks. Maybe not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I should have made it 300.
What?
I might have gotten him out.
Gotten out of there with the ducks.
But you wouldn't have made it 2
I
million
would've
because of
called.
the shit you had.
No, certainly not. Yeah. I had no intention of that.
Andrew was feeling himself for a hand.
I was thinking, what would Sam do if he was in my position? He definitely.
He'd fold sevens. he'd,
He might have won
fold,
2 million.
He'd fold a set of sevens.
125.
He's jack for Peacock on the puck.
Well, the 5 best players that made this final table have made the top 5, so now that Brock's gone. Haha.
10 seconds.
McKeehen trolling.
He's good at it.
He's got him. Maybe I'll keep him for a half an hour.
Time extension.
I was hoping to hear 2 million.
Peacock claiming he was ready.
Yeah, 'cause only one person can do it. It becomes a lot more niche if like 2 or 3 people can do it, but. What do I have? 745. Okay.
So as we alluded, current payout $62,400. Crack the top 4, guarantee yourself $78,000. McKeehen second shortest right now. Baby suited ace in front of him. Krpan within striking distance with 605. Joe will min raise. Walked all the way around to Soverel. Inferior 4. No, thank you. Gridlock out here at this FT, Brent. Understandably, once upon a time, it was Brock Wilson. It was responsible. Now it's the likes of McKeehen and Krpan. A little bit of distance between the two of them after that pickup by Joe, but two of the blinds deposited right back in there, as he'll be in the big and Arthur will be first to act.
I would expect Lucky Chewy to continue to activate. He can accumulate in these very delicate spots, unleash the fury, knowing that everyone is incentivized to fold.
Offsuit ace here for Soverel.
900,000.
And he's going to put McKeehen to the test. 5-3. Not even looking to take the exam. You know, okay, I just got it. The Groans in particular.
They don't want to make it 2 million?
I don't have 2 million.
I know,
There's
only this guy
Sling
does. Can
Blade
you believe it?
vibes. Billy Bob Thornton. I like them French fried taters. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I want to
if you
go with
call
that.
No, no,
$2 million.
of course not, because it's not really the
And
cool.
You didn't have
Yeah.
it in
You
front
know,
of you. Would
but
they
just
make it an all-in?
Yeah, probably.
Nevertheless,
I think
it's
so.
the
What do you
Groans.
think?
The Groans are what
150,000 for 15,000, right, in chips. So you have, let's say you have $1 million. Every starting stack 150,000. So in order to get to 2 million, you got to pay another 7. You got to pay 85,000 to get that other $1 million to call.
No, but I'm saying
That's not
is
what
if I called it a $2 million bet and I didn't have 2 million, let's say I had $1.5 million.
He's saying like he said.
And
2
I
million
said,
right
I-
now, it would
if
just
I-
be all in, right?
right?
Oh yeah, you'd
Yeah.
be all in.
You'd be all
If you
in.
say a number more than the chips you have, you'd be all in.
Well, if you have less chips, you got to be all in.
Make
Yes.
you go buy
That's
in
what I meant.
again.
Keep rebuying until you get
I was
that
the first thing I said was
Oh,
lying
yeah,
on the
here
clock
you go, dude.
and just trolling. This was real.
Yeah, not worth it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Soverel
You
says
can have one of
A7
these
suited
things.
is worth it.
Damn well I'll ever go through them all.
100,000.
Peacock gonna defend his big. 8-5 offsuit.
Excessive chatter about the 2 million is why the aristocracy is not all it's cracked up to be.
Queen
totally
10,
understood every word you
4,
just said.
nut flush draw. For Soverel, nothing cooking for Peacock. See bet and take it. As the merry-go-round continues here inside the PokerGO studio.
Jesus, how did that happen?
Well, we've channeled John Krpan before, but perhaps we would be best served to do so for this promo. Brent, take a stab.
All in with Blue Chew. This one's hard.
That was the worst. Even in your regular voice, that was the worst effort all week.
Yeah, I'm.
They're going to want their money back.
I don't feel comfortable doing the Krpan voice for the Blue Chew reach.
You're an idiot. I got this.
Take it away, Ali.
Let me cook. You got a soft sausage.
125.
Look no further than Blue Chew Gold to get your salami upright.
I mean, yeah, I'm glad it was you.
I'm just saying, it's something in that vein.
Yeah. No, that was.
Buck and a quarter demanded by Peacock with the king six of spades. Chewy defending. Blind versus blind here.
100,000.
These altercations have not gone Peacock's way by and large on the day. But on this occasion,
You got a
will.
soft sausage. Oh, man.
I'm just saying, that was, that's not a man that pulls punches.
I prefer the bone in.
Much better. All right, let's talk Peacock here. We
Yeah.
talked about that circuit ring. That came in Pompano last year. His WPT title also coming last year. A pretty solid 2025 for him, where a good chunk of that $2.6 million in career earned was picked up. And as I alluded to at the top of the broadcast, he is on form.
Monster year in 2025, and he's got a lot of
See what
gamble.
these guys are charging.
A very
Negotiator.
difficult out, stubborn thorn in your side type of player, and you can see it. It's been on display, active
100,000.
often.
Well, I wish I had something to call them.
9-4 doesn't make the
He wishes
cut.
he did too.
Peacock snacks
Yeah,
again.
I'm sure.
You ever spent any
Wish
time
y'all got
around a
aces on
peacock,
hand.
by the way? An actual live peacock?
Honestly, yes.
They're tremendously annoying animals.
You're just rooting
They're
for
beautiful, don't get me
Yeah, sure,
wrong.
why
And I think
not?
it's the males that have the plumage.
There's a reservoir. Have you
why
heard of
not?
Floyd Lamb,
I did.
A person?
the
or a
park
peacock?
that we have out here in Vegas?
Has peacocks?
Yes.
Wild peacocks?
Cards
On
added up to
ground,
6,
there's
so I was
3
thinking
giant ponds, I guess, if you will. It's an
Okay.
old historic part of
Timely.
the valley called Floyd Lamb Park, and they have peacocks in the wild.
But they're loud, dude.
Yeah.
Really loud.
Too many.
Because they also roam wild in this kind of master plan development community area in Irvine, California, down in Orange County. And I remember you'd be trying to go to bed. It's, crack of
you're
dawn,
hearing
they're like
peacocks?
roosters.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Like loud, dude.
Let me see if I can find you some photos. Yeah.
I know what peacocks look like.
Close to that 2 million.
Right.
10 seconds.
They're just out there, huh?
Yeah. No, they're just out there.
It reminds me of Hawaii. They got like roosters all over
Yeah.
the place. There you go.
Check.
Limp here from Krpan. Soverel with the check back. Dominating is John. As we see 3, King, Queen, 7. None of them interacting with either player.
Check. Check.
No betting on the flop. Second queen on the turn.
Check.
Well, if you don't want it, I'll ask for it, says Soverel.
Stone nothing of a hand. You've been checked to twice. Yeah, just take it. Take the money.
Krpan now 430K. Under 10 bigs. McKeehen unlikely to want to play a hand. And for that matter, everybody who's kind of between Chewy and Krpan shouldn't be getting too frisky. Sam's not scared, though. We've seen him enter more than a few pots.
I believe you said it earlier and said it best. This is a stalemate.
Yeah, I didn't call it that, but that's absolutely
No one
apropos
is,
of what we're observing.
Yeah, no one is going home.
100,000.
Let's see if the deck provides a little assistance to that end. King, Jack of clubs. Party started here by Chewy.
I can't help but notice that every show we do, there's some argument about Hellmuth going on in the chat. It's happening right now as we speak. Some saying he's the GOAT, others saying he can't afford to sit with Jason Kuhn at the table in a cash game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no doubting that Phil Hellmuth is one of the greatest no-limit hold'em multi-table tournament players of all time.
How did he even get brought up in this instance? I mean,
Somebody's
I haven't
always
scrolled
trolling,
back.
you know. Guy's got more bracelets than anyone ever at 17, and who's going to catch him?
I actually think that he gets caught.
You think Deeb catches him?
Yeah, I think with all, what are they doing, 250 online bracelets this year? I mean,
Are they really?
They're doing so many.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
I think his record gets caught within 5 years.
I wonder if people don't feel like you got to slap an asterisk on the online bracelet.
They have to change something. Yeah, you have to.
The Digi bracelet can't really, you can't put it up alongside a brick and mortar bracelet. I'm not saying you can't make an accolade, but let's delineate between
Call
live
it the silver.
and online
Silver
bracelet.
bracelets. The gold is
Yeah.
reserved
I like
for the brick and mortar.
I like that. And McKeehen likes this Queen Jack suited as he is 3-bet Chewy's
Was it the slip?
suited
Was
connector.
it the slip that got you?
Cheeky open bin.
I like,
slip? What do you
when
mean?
I was trying to say 500, I did one of those kind of.
It was unfortunately my hand. I
Okay.
could not.
Well,
Could not call 500.
That's what I was rooting for. So. It'd be cool if you call with some hands and uncool if you call with others there. Had to play one pot with you on this final table.
We played the.
Played the first one, yeah. That's true. You beat me in a showdown.
Yeah.
You had a good hand.
Yeah, that had a very
I like the way I played my hand though.
Yeah.
Seemed pretty normal. Not gonna play this one either. You guys have fun.
Wow. Do you have anything?
Should we get in the walk?
Nice hand, man.
Shoving chips.
Any crust?
Good for him.
It's always 4.
9-6.
4 hands?
Actually, 4's the one number I want this time.
Had you pipped on both sides?
No, I've been all right if you made top 2.
What's that?
I said it would have been okay if we had a flop where you made 2 pairs. 8 on the turn.
That would cost me. That would hurt.
I mean, not that I'm wishing it on you.
Appreciate that.
Kind of hoping that somebody really screws you in a pot, Chewy. But not that I'm wishing.
Chewy looking to do the screwing. Ace Jack of diamonds.
Yeah. Send it in. Boy, look at this. I think he's trying to get max value. Min raise with the ace jack suited rather than all in.
I think he feels like the clearer path to relieving Krpan of his stack is going to be to allow him to take a hand post. Just given the measure of discipline that he has displayed with respect to pre-flop spots.
Just thinks the hand is way too good.
10-8-5. Both players fan. Chewy says, all right, bud.
That's exactly the same hand again, 9-6, same suit.
Really? Wow.
Krpan
How can this
can't
happen?
indulge.
Crazy. Rarely happens when you have a big hand.
It isn't personal, but this field really would love to get to the business of playing tournament poker in ways in which they currently aren't really able to once they're able to clear that short stack of Krpan. You've suggested that Peacock is not governed by ICM.
No.
He is the opener here with an ace-10. Inferior 10 for Soverel. He'll dig in.
That's it.
Two spades, 2 8s, and a 6 here. Boy, Peacock with a brisk c-bet here, just 50K. And in the same way in which Peacock hasn't really paid too much mind to ICM, Soverel has it within him to look at this spot in a vacuum and do something like it feels like he's cooking up here. This is just him deciding you're not supposed to want to fire at this particular board texture versus my big blind defense range, and just asking a question here and now.
Lovely by Soverel.
You know, it's easy to look at it and think this is reckless, but it was just right.
Well, he's having himself a day. Sammy the Hammer, now up over 2 million.
Came in with 1.35 on the day.
Oh no, 2 people can say 2 million now? Oh, this is brutal. Don't let him win this pot. He's got to put 25 in. He'll be under. Now you can make it 2 million and fold, Chewy.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm just saying you could, not that you should or that you want to.
Ace-9 here for Chewy.
That was tricky.
Take it, sir.
How many
Yeah.
more hands?
It's chipping up.
One more hand.
Approaching half the chips in play is Lucky Chewy.
I mean, he has no issues with how things are going right now, as he has continued to ascend. And as one of the founders of Octopi Poker, not involved any longer, Chewy's wealth of knowledge is accessible alongside that of Matt Hunt, who is currently hosting weekly coaching sessions for players who do sign up for their 12-week study program. $90, a savings of $105. It's happening right now. OctopiPoker.ai/pricing.
You know, they just put out a video over on the Octopi YouTube channel that was Steven Shidwick, Sam Greenwood, and Matt Hunt breaking down various hands, and I couldn't help but notice various people chiming in saying this is the best free piece of training content they have ever seen. Justin Bonomo, of which he just chimed up yesterday and dropped this on Twitter saying, this is now for Bonomo to say something right now. Think about what he's been involved with on the political side of his social media accounts. For him to actually revert back to poker and draw attention to something, that's meaningful.
Yeah, and he's one of the winningest players of all time.
So
that's a glowing endorsement from Bonomo of that which is on offer over at Octopi. Some elite strategy and coaching content accessible there. And obviously, it's coming at a bargain.
Yeah, you're
right
just
now.
not going to get a better deal. $90 for 90 days. Doesn't matter what type of player you are.
Yeah, I mean, think about anybody that plays poker. You've got the 90A, right? And if you're playing poker, that means you've got the urge to win. And if you're out
big
there
blind
doing
number.
it without having tapped
yeah.
in
It's on
to this
50 still.
wealth of
There you go.
knowledge, I mean, you're doing it wrong. You're just making life harder on yourself. And it is truly eye-opening when you unlock those verticals, you know, and you're like, oh, this is the framework through which the game is being played these days. This is what I need to know.
Had it.
I wouldn't have called a shove, but I had a suited king.
Diamonds.
Hearts.
Okay, I was live.
Oops, sorry.
One felt bad, man, too.
Maybe one more green.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
That looks like a Hard Rock branded bandana. Did you clock that
Now I'm gonna
on Krpan?
take a peek again.
I think
Hold
it
on.
is.
Hard Rock is in,
Yeah, Seminole Hard Rock,
yeah,
you know,
down
Hard Rock
there
Hotel.
in Florida.
I don't
Building one
know.
here, right? Now in Las Vegas?
Yeah, that guitar is looking pretty big, and
Yeah.
they've got glass up on the bottom. Over on the old Mirage property, they ripped out the volcano, and up is coming the guitar. I'm excited. I think that's going to breathe some new life. And rumor has it they will have a poker room. Certainly would be nice to see a room opening as opposed to one closing, as so many have of late here in Las Vegas. Most recent casualty, the announcement of the closure of the Resorts World Poker Room happening at the end of this month. Suited connector on the puck for Peacock. He's taking us up. Chewy with the flat.
Krpan is so short, he feels like maybe he should get involved. So much already in the middle, and he's just going to go with it. 8-4 off, sticks in the rest. And does this open up the action?
195.
I think it does, Ollie.
I confess I didn't see this coming our way, but Krpan just deciding, okay, I've got two bigs already invested. I've got cards that I don't think either of my opponents have under the hood, and I've got a chance maybe for a triple. So let's just take a spin. Main pot's going to be complete. Side is dry.
Shit, let me come too.
And
Let me
between
see.
Peacock and Chewy. 9-6 deuce. Nobody's got a pair. Peacock with a gutter. Four hearts could prove relevant for Krpan. Quick round of knuckles, and just as I say it, off rolls a jack. In heart form, giving Krpan the only flush draw. Of course, Chewy is smashed top pair. Still not eager to bet, though. Peacock checks back, and that is going to be the end of the road for Cowboy. He certainly knows it. 8 high, never going to be a winner at Showdown. Board pairing 9. Chewy left to decide if he wants to target something. And
Well, I mean, if Peacock bluffs him, then, you know, Krpan.
Oh, wow.
yeah.
I was really going to leap out of my skin if that went down, but instead it is
8 high.
Nice play with you, man.
John Krpan, who is up and out of his seat, but in good spirits nevertheless. A valiant effort.
I raised the button 3/4.
Class act, $62,400
Pleasure.
for the 5th place finish, and I certainly hope we've not seen the last of that man inside our studio. Brent.
Yes.
Find a way, John. Get a hold of us. You must come back for more. We got to get him on high stakes poker.
I would love to
At
see
least
it,
4.
honestly.
Did my
It
job.
would be such a hoot. Oh, I gave it the Florida High Muck on the way out,
Nice
too.
hand, Andrew.
It just
A's are still
effervesces cool,
The
does
last
John
player.
Krpan. Sad to see him go. GG, sir.
Yeah, you said he had 3/4 spades.
That's hilarious.
You should have jammed. He might have been in there.
One big blind.
125.
125. Raise for 125.
point.
10 seconds.
Chewy flatting Peacock's open as the absence of Krpan can be immediately felt. Does put McKeehen in the on-deck circle in terms of short stack. King 10-9 board. Top pair versus bottom pair on the diamond-free texture. A couple of spades making things even more attractive for Peacock. But look at this, almost in a page out of Chewy's book kind of manner. He chooses to check. That flatting range of Chewy obviously supposed to hit this board rather hard. Chewy with the check back. Turn not causing concerns, and now Peacock gets to work. Case closed. Chewy does well post flop, not to lose anything. $3.85 million in front of Chewy, despite sending a small package over to Peacock in that last exchange. Arthur sitting third behind Sam Soverel with Joe McKehen's 12 bigs. That which is in focus right now here in event number 10 of the 2026 PokerGO Cup. The $15,000 no limit to shut things down.
What was that song? It reminded me of some sort of track. Is it Prince that comes to mind?
Oh, it could be. It could be like watered down Prince. I see that.
There's something there. There's another one that we hear throughout the course of the broadcast as well that, you know, it's a little...
yeah, I know. Like, we get it, Brent. We're not spending money on, like, the actual stuff. We
but
kind
you
of
know
go
the song
and
that I told you about, right? Is it
Yeah,
you
I
and
can't
me,
remember.
baby, ain't nothing but mammals?
Good race.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Listen
Dylan
for it.
Cody check.
It's there, Ali. Ironically, they
Gotta
played
carry
it
that shit.
while we
Give
were
me the-
featuring
give me
Sam
another big
Soverel.
blind or whatever.
Thought it was fitting.
Doesn't always work though.
I would have checked. I mean, maybe I make a good hand on the flop and win the pot or win the blind. He did get you yesterday, right as you said something.
I know, I could tell. I just felt it. I feel like he was getting too out there.
Well, he didn't win the pot either. The other kid did.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, Kerry got a disgusting river. Made a likely correct fold.
10 seconds.
Chewy's Jack
3.
10 off.
You raise with me?
Getting dressed down by Soverel's Ace 8 off. Open and 3-bet. McKeehen loves to see these sorts of altercations and a willingness to get chips in motion out of some of these stacks ahead of his.
10 seconds.
No love for the Jack 10 at this price point, though, for
There's the
Chewy.
risk of not making it 2 million.
You still could have.
No, I definitely could have. Yeah.
$2 million was in the legalized amount.
Of course.
On tap payout, $78,000. As you see Joe and the crew referring over to the tournament clock just off stage. $21,200. Sorry, $31,200. The gap between fourth and third, not at all insignificant. So there will be significant jockeying here. And McKeehen ready to mount up with this ace-king.
400.
Not quite all 570 at once, but the declaration made. 8-5 and 7-3 won't be customers.
I tried to induce. Phil Hummy top 10.
No dice.
I left some back so you could think you had fold equity, but in reality I was trapping. Hey.
Joe hasn't scanned his holding, but he has come with a raise. Peacock now with an ace-jack. He is the second shortest stack at the table.
All in.
And he's just going to pile the full 1.3. Chewy with queen-jack into the bin. Soverel doesn't wake up with anything either, and
Almost just folded that.
whatever Joe had, it wasn't durable enough for all of it. Not quite the standard 3-bet sizing out of Peacock there, but does get through.
We have to play a pot eventually. It's the first time today.
Yeah.
Don't know how that's possible with you next to me, but.
Computer hand.
120. 10 seconds.
Calculating a 120 open.
Yeah. Lucky Chewy, excuse me, will be opening wide. Unleash the Fury, attacking McKeehen.
McKeon's aware of this, by the way. Let's see if he
10 seconds.
thinks King 5 is performing well enough. Apparently he does. For a flat, at least. And the defense does not yield a pair or an immediate draw. 8-7 tray. Middle pair for Chewy. 330 in there, playing 420 effective.
Obviously, the little graphic error on our screen, but we know that Chewy is connected with the 7 of hearts.
10 seconds.
Yeah, disregard the board graphic there. Our eyes do not deceive.
70.
That Queen of Hearts should be replaced with the 7. Can't be a Queen of Hearts in both spots. Boys are on it. Wow, look at this, Brad. Chewy has sized in a manner that has kept McKeehen curious with his King 5. A second 8 on the board is really no concern whatsoever for Chewy, especially given what is now an even more paltry stack in front of McKeehen after the flop call.
Yeah, for McKeehen, that King of Hearts very relevant, but also just, you know, King High can be good. And in a series where this street could go check-check, McKeehen may have what he thinks could be a hand to bluff with. Chewy's going to shut that door.
And that, forgive the obvious, is a painful blow for McKeehen as it sends him further down to 420K, which is just 7 big blinds. So a look at the leaderboard. After that exchange, Chewy ascending back toward that 4 million chip threshold. Soverel has kind of been lying around. Peacock is certainly activated from time to time, as has Sam, but right now those two are supposed to be laying back and just trying to see whether or not Joe McKeehen will be the next man out the door, and they can enjoy a $31,000 plus pay ladder.
Got it.
A lot of good turn cards. That wasn't one.
10-6 clubs.
I had a heart in my hand.
You had a heart. King 9.
A little worse. 70 was a good number. 120 would have just won.
He's 3 now for Chewy. First to speak, and speak he will.
10
Raise
seconds.
to 120.
Starting a conversation with a min raise. Soverel, not in the mood for dialogue.
I've now had 7 deuce suited in every suit at this long.
Yeah, and I also look at the stacks have firmly updated. I thought McKeehen was left with less than 420. He in fact now has 320. That turn or that flop bet was not accounted for.
Yikes.
I make them tired of getting in.
Just north of 5 bigs.
Their algorithm's off here.
He will have the button
Good old
here.
algorithm.
Six deuce suited. See him hang his head. Just not a qualifier. That'll lift Peacock to limp in versus Chewy, who could get pretty abusive in this situation.
I fully expect him
Doyle.
to. 10 seconds.
I really don't think he expects Peacock to have traps in this spot.
Peacock unlikely to fold Queen 5 suited, but
120 on top of it, that is.
Yes.
maybe. This man likes to gamble. He knows what's going on. Chewy can have total airball hands.
This is much to the delight of Joe McKeehen, of course.
Yeah.
Who could maybe snatch that pay ladder in the event of some sort of cooler. 2 4s and a 5 here. Peacock has hit the board hard. More than we can say for Chewy. Andrew is going to swing with nothing more than 10 high.
90.
He gets a fold here often, but clearly, as we can see, not this time. Peacock connected. He's going nowhere. In fact, how about a check raise?
Raise to 375.
Good end.
Peacock and Soverel very similar. Chewy still way out in front. Now McKeehen, our short stack. He's in the big blind the very next hand, so he has got to find something quick.
Situation critical for the former main event champ. And I'm curious what the shortest stack he ever had en route to the victory in the main in 2015 is that he had.
He had all the chips for such a long time. Yeah.
And what's weird, though, is that a lot of times, whomever it is that on day 1, day 2, day 3 is like a chip leader, doesn't even get that deep. It's more that like midway through kind of late chip leader that sometimes will be able to ride the wave, as McKeon's going to ride king-queen.
10 seconds.
280 in there. Chewy in the small with an ace-10. Very serviceable. Just going to play it as a flat, Brent.
Time extension.
Soverel will leave the boys to it. 680 in the middle.
40 back.
And 40 back.
You getting it ready?
Let's see what comes.
Fair enough.
3, 4, 5
Well,
with a couple of diamonds, and that wheel gutter and backdoor nut flush draw will ask for the rest. McKeehen compelled to make the call, and now his hopes are just on a king or a queen.
6, 7.
Do you feel it?
6, 7 seems fair. No diamonds.
Are you clued into the memes?
I will juggle if it comes.
That answers that question.
The fuck is that card?
You
Well,
can still chop.
I just gained outs, I guess.
I don't know if that's the way I would react to a deuce on the turn to give Chewy a wheel. Kings and queens off the board. 6s for a
Look,
carve up, and
everybody.
instead it's the 8.
Big game, brother.
And it's so long, Joe. as he salutes the remaining field. Does not secure a six-figure payday, which is what the rest of these three will be enjoying as he collects $78,000 and heads for the exits.
Give him the trophy.
Good to have McKeehen here. Play the entire series. Ended on a high note. Final tabling the championship event.
Surely you must want the trophy.
I do not. If I was your age, yeah, I'd clear that shit out. Whenever I'm in a tournament, somebody was winning.
What'd they give you for the Hard Rock win?
Oh, the fucking replica of the fucking main Mike Sexton trophy. It's like fucking.
Oh, the guitar, yeah.
Massive. No, not the guitar one. I have one of those, but the Mike Sexton Cup.
Oh, right.
You know, it's massive.
Well, we've learned that Arthur Peacock is not a fan of oversized trophies.
I was at the World Series when it came in a crate.
Chewy, a fan of suited aces on the button, understandably. Little suited connector for Soverel, who can get back to the business of playing a little poker, and immediate is the impact of the departure of McKeehen as he gets after Chewy with 4-5 suited. Arthur out of the way, and it's back around to Andrew.
On.
Wow, look at the reaction from Chewy to the Soverel 3-bet, just ready to pile. Those baby suited aces, man, the solvers love them. Solver bait, as I like to call them. Brent?
Yeah, I guess. You know, that's what the kids are doing. It must be right.
Yeah, you guys are in trouble.
Listen, you say kids.
My good side.
Chewy's 38 now.
Well, the kids
Soverel
discovered
35.
it. I blame Landon Tice, the child of the sim.
You blame him for what? Baby suited aces?
Yeah, yeah. He's
Okay.
obsessed with ace-5, much like this guy's obsessed with yoga and Kempset. Holistic approach to poker. Recently just had their first daughter. Certainly a life-changing event for the legend that is Lucky Chewy.
I think Chewy's going to be a great dad.
Oh, yeah, of course. I wonder how many pets they're going to end up with.
All
2
of
doves,
them. All of them.
7 dogs, 19 cats.
Of all the things I love about Chewy,
Yeah.
his love of animals is number one for
Yeah.
me. Because I'm a big animal lover.
Yep.
Not so much the scorpion. That's an animal that without any hesitation I can just
Squash.
stamp out of existence
Yeah.
when I see it.
Yeah.
Maybe the housefly also doesn't make the cut.
You're familiar with
Mosquito.
the crane fly?
You know, the what?
The crane fly.
The hell is that?
Well, you said the house fly, you said the mosquito. I put in the middle the crane fly.
Does
looks
it
like,
bite?
No, they don't, actually. This is why they are unfairly treated. They look like a giant version of a mosquito. They're everywhere right now in Las
mosquito
Vegas.
hawks is what we call
Yeah,
those.
yeah. But
Yeah,
they're
I don't-
totally harmless.
Yeah, I don't do anything to those guys.
Totally
I
harmless.
don't kill those guys.
They're everywhere right now in Vegas.
Yeah, there's been an insect bloom all of
Yeah.
a sudden with the weather turning warm. A lot of critters came out of the woodwork that were hibernating, and out of the woodwork, these three are able to come. Not that Chewy was taking shelter with the presence of McKeehen, but certainly Soverel, you saw the immediate response from him, and then to a lesser extent Peacock, who was already dabbling. This is a really nice setup, though, for Chewy to be sat here near 5 million. Soverel at 1.2, 20 bigs. Behind Peacock. Brings the Jack-10 suited limp. Peacock's participation involuntary. And a Jack-high board is an issue for Arthur.
Yeah, this is a problem for Peacock.
Now, the 3 of hearts is a decent dangler given the rest of the board, but for now, he's just out-kicked and facing a bet of 90. Flat. A straightforward reaction, another 180 into the middle, ace on the turn.
I don't think that changes much as far as Sam Soverel is concerned. Never is he suspecting that Peacock has ace X as played. And he's going to continue to bet Jack 10. He knows this hand is good. And if you're Peacock, you're now a non-believer in the story that Soverel's telling, saying, buddy, I don't think you have an ace as played.
So another 400 into the middle. No 4 or 6 to allow Peacock to chop. And no value pursuits
Whoa.
from Soverel. A snap jam from Peacock.
Wow. Is he saying that he has 7-5?
I mean, it sure feels that way, doesn't it? But my God, does it feel like one pair with a 10 kicker here, and it's not even top pair, is ever good against a man that leapt out of his seat and asked us for all of it?
Yeah, I don't think Soverel thinks that Peacock is turning a jack into a bluff. It's 7-5 or it's miss hearts. I don't even know if Soverel thinks that Peacock will turn an 8 into a bluff.
Wow.
And he does call. Wow. What just happened?
That was an incredible river exchange. Soverel off the gas, immediately stamping his foot into the accelerator was Peacock. And what's strange is he sort of thought maybe it was a value bet, but he was turning it into a bluff effectively. And Sam catapults himself into a very healthy second place stack now.
Let's check back.
Peacock left with crumbs. A wild turn of events.
There are the payouts brought to you by Poker News, and a lot closer to 109,200 goes Peacock, the chip leader coming in on the back end of that exchange, where it does seem like Soverel has all but booked himself a date with heads-up play against Chewy. $40 bigs in front of Sam. Less than 7 in front of Arthur.
Oh, man.
And Peacock deciding, let's spin the wheel. Jack 9 offsuit asking for a count. Don't know what Arthur's got. Did he even look?
I'm not sure if he looked, but for Chewy, a genuine decision with Jack 9 could be the best hand. Certainly will play just fine, you would imagine.
You know, the thing is, it's a cuspy one at best, right? And Chewy knows that the clock ticks on Peacock, and maybe we go for a better spot. Instead,
Peacock
he
has
says
King Jack.
now, and this is disastrous in terms of Chewy's desire to get it down to heads up. He's dominated by Peacock. And I do suspect that Arthur did look.
What a spot now for Peacock to get right back into this.
7-6 deuce, bringing him closer to the double. Trying to keep Nina at bay. She makes no appearance on the turn. And only an evil 9 would send Peacock packing. And there it is.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, my gosh.
An absolutely brutal 9 of clubs. Whacking Arthur Peacock and any hopes he had of getting himself back in this event 10 saddle. Dismounted in third.
Play for something?
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in disbelief. Sick about it.
That is the merciless nature of tournament poker and poker in general, for that matter, on occasion. So with that departure, Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger will take 90 bigs up against 40. We're going to step aside briefly and come back with the final throws of Event 10.
Want to play online poker for free? With PlayPokerGo, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, PlayPokerGo lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore PlayPokerGo on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
But we can't trust this guy. Like, what is he talking about? You know what I mean? No one would ever say that.
He got some kind of like award from the regime though, right? Like.
No, the guy that he employed, like the guy with the beard, like the rich guy.
James.
Yeah, James.
Yeah.
They didn't trust James.
Yeah.
Then when he was like, I spent some time in North Korea, they're just like, oh, okay, he's obviously in on it. Like, they just kind of like, oh, he's just a dummy. Like, you know what I mean? Let's get him.
Now I really want to watch whatever this is.
I have to watch it.
The point that I was looking to make is why grind slots when you're as talented as Soverel, Chino, and the grinder, where you know inherently the game is rigged against you. When anytime they sit at a poker table, they can make a safe presumption that they are going to be the better player, and the game is just a break-even affair, just who plays it better.
I'll tell you why. Because they like to gamble.
You're right.
They don't care that they're a dog. They like to gamble.
No, and that's scary, by the way, a little bit. Also, this board texture, apparently, scary for both Soverel and Peacock, who have top pair. But once that
85,000
dry turn rolls off, Arthur made, and Krpan's fate hanging in the balance here with the suited one gapper, 46% equity. Pretty solid up against an ace high. Flop bringing focus. And we focus upon an open-ender and backdoor spades versus bottom pair.
Wow.
It's a fun turn card. Ace of spades.
The equity's now actually in favor
that's also
of John Krpan.
4.
I'm trying to give you a shot.
I'm open for the jack of
14 counts twice.
No, a lot of fun in that one.
The king dimming the lights a bit, as Jeff Platt would say. Can he connect and pull in this 640 and stay alive? Boom! Yes, he can. Jacob.
Good hand.
Bringing
Lucky
salvation.
friend of mine. That was his favorite hand. He had it tattooed.
9-7 of spades.
Yeah.
The byline is that he leads a multifaceted real estate company with ongoing developments and investments in residential communities, retail shopping centers, commercial office buildings, industrial buildings, and unique financing structures. By the way, I like that little last bit. Unique financing structures suggests that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty.
90.
Wave to 90 seconds.
Well, Carlito would be happy to build you a complex down there in Medellin. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
10 seconds.
King, queen suited.
270.
This is just my imagination. It's running absolutely wild right now, as is Chewy with this ace-8 of spades. 270. You know, I could see a world in which Peacock is going to grow a little bit annoyed
10 seconds.
at what he feels like is this development of Chewy snacking on him. Raising 3-bet in front of Soverel's king-queen suited now.
10 seconds.
Surveying.
Soverel is filthy.
In brutal fashion, we return inside the PokerGo studio where Heads Up Play is set to begin. Courtesy of violence. And it came at the expense of Arthur Peacock, who's out in third. Ali Najad and Brent Hanks here to shepherd you through the last of the 2026 PokerGO Cup. Lucky Chewy has not been so lucky. Heads up, 16 wins, 18 losses. Sam Soverel, a little above 500, but just look at that whopping 73 visits to the dance. Looks like he's taking issue.
Yeah, it's 39 and 34. That's a ton of heads-up appearances.
Yeah, and that's a ton of cash. Already sewn up by the boys. 163.8. The difference, $94,000. As we get the cards in the air. 30 and 60,000. So deep here. King Jack off, played as a limp. Big little offsuit, Brent. We've seen this.
Yeah, he may activate. Looks to be the case. And Chewy's got him right where he wants him. The power and value of just limping a hand like King Jack, understanding you have the big little sorts of combos in dire straits. This is already so lovely by Lichtenberger.
Dominating as we head to our first flop of heads-up play. 9-3 deuce, and Soverel slips into the lead by a wide margin with second pair.
Yeah, and despite the execution being perfect thus far for Lichtenberger, bad luck has bit him. And Ali, he's got the kind of hand where you're just not done. 2 overs with the King of Hearts. He will be seeing future streets.
$285 ahead. This pot grows quickly. Another 9 on the board is so cozy for Soverel. See if he keeps the betting lead here with another barrel.
I don't know. This is where it gets tough, right? Chewy can have a lot of 9x, and Soverel really just doesn't have a 9. Ace 9 might be exact. I think a hand like King 9 would have just checked pre. And we got problems if we're Chewy. He may feel compelled to. He's just going to shut it or show it down, I think, Ali. Soverel slipping this over to Lichtenberger with that 3.
Front door flush arriving, another deuce. It really didn't lend itself all that nicely to Sam finding any further value, but he does find himself the right trajectory.
Soverel moved with such haste, too. I thought there was a world in which he would bet on the river, putting all of the queen, king, and ace-x in a spot. But also, he opened up the door. If Chewy had any bluffs, Soverel was going to snap it off. We are watching 2 of the most dynamic minds in all of tournament poker square off. We're in for a treat.
Well, Soverel's in for a twirl with King Jack. Didn't go so well for Chewy, but it's looking pretty good for him. Not a lot on the stovetop for Lichtenberger beyond the backdoor diamonds. And just as I say it,
Here they go.
off rolls a diamond.
$120.
See what Chewy decides to draw up with just the flush draw. Limped pot, flop point check. There's a world in which he can find raise here.
10 seconds.
Call also seems, of course, fine, but he does lean raise. I think he would do this if he had a jack, if he had a 7, various draws. Soverel, of course, knows all of this, and it's so easy to play this spot when you've got King Jack. You feel like you've got the nuts, but he is also concerned, right? Those hearts, those diamonds, you know Chewy's mixing in various draws, so you have to be cautious on rivers.
Do we ever just rip, though, in the interest of denying a swing? Well, here we are with jacks full of kings on the end. But
you're not ripping. I mean, you don't want to fold out what could be a 7, right, that Chewy has. And even if you're up against the flush draw, mathematically, you're a huge favorite when you have trips. I mean, that very easily could have been the king of diamonds on the river, and then, you know, biscuits, gravy.
10 seconds.
Well, it's just...
And you also keep the bluffs in, Ali, right, by just calling?
Yeah, and that's precisely the bridge that Chewy was thinking about crossing, but in the end, his efforts will be contained to the turn, presumably, as he does check.
That's a good shutdown by Chewy. He's wondering what did Soverel bet on turn and then call a substantially large check raise with. He might have him pegged on a jack exactly, let alone a house, as we can see. Cutesy sizing from Soverel. Look at this. Into 1.2, he goes 375. He's doing everything he can to induce action with that size.
Yeah, you see Chewy a little perplexed at it.
Well, he's trying to find the bluffs, right? What could queen high still beat? And that's why he's calling. He thinks he can beat a hand like 8-9.
Busted hearts also potentially available there. And Soverel, in just 2 hands, wrestles the chip lead away from Chewy. Well, for considerably easier poker challenges than having to square off against one of these two, heads up, turn to Play Poker Go, where you can have yourself some fun with no deposits, bots, or gimmicks. Just pure authentic poker, along with special free rolls that run every hour on the half hour. Play now at playpokergo.com. Brent, this is $55 million plus in career tournament earnings between these two boys. Advantage Soverel with 31-3, Chewy with 24-2. Biggest career cashes, kind of in the same ballpark. For Chewy, it wasn't a victory, but rather a 3rd place finish at the 2023 WPT World Championship, which was just a 10K buy-in for 2.8. For Soverel, it was victory just this past December in the $100,000 Triton Pot Limit Omaha main event in Paradise. That, of course, a collab with the World Series of Poker. $2.6 million for that effort. Which, of course, turns us back to the fact that Soverel, I think, was better known for Pot Limit Omaha exploits than he was for No Limit once upon a time.
That could be true. He's an elite player at both crafts, No Limit and PLO. But I really think his No Limit game is taken off over the better part of 2 to 3 years.
He raised to 525.
So is his slots game, from what I understand. Look at that 3-bet there from the 8-6 off from Chewy. Grab your popcorn, especially with level stacks here. We get to play a sit and go, 60 some odd big blinds deep apiece, with a structure that is going to allow us to really soak up some incredible moments between two greats.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're going to see everything from the top shelf. I would love to get inside the brain of Chewy and understand that call with queen high. Obviously, a small percentage of the time, I think Soverel can have a bluff that queen high just beats as played, but unclear. What I am a little bit curious about, Ali, I don't see any time extensions near Soverel, whereas I do see a pile of them in the vicinity of Chewy. They're kind of down by the trophy in the center of the table.
Oh, there they are.
But I do not see any time extensions in front of Sam Soverel. Has he run or burned through those?
I don't recall him using many.
If that is the case, it advantaged Chewy as far as
That heads up is so fun.
pressuring spots.
Good old days, playing online.
Ah, other side of the table. I see Soverel. There they are. So he's got a pile of them. Forgot to move them.
Raise to 160.
King, queen. Opens.
10 seconds.
Chewy just gonna flat. Eight, 7, 6 with a couple of hearts here. Wrong side of the gutter for Chewy. Soverel with a couple of overs and that king of hearts. Goes check, check. And now the heart draw acquired at the same time that Chewy finds a pair. Four-liner out there, plenty to be concerned about despite the check back from the pre-flop raiser. So Chewy knuckles again. Soverel content to do the same. Things get even straightier on the river.
Ace 4.
Four was unnecessary in the end, but Chewy collecting that one. Ian in the YouTube chat, by the way, pointing out Sam rarely needs to use a time bank. I mean, he didn't even use one in that crazy call with the Jack 10.
No, yeah, that's a great point. Shout out Ian. I was surprised. I didn't see any, which makes sense that they're just. Sam probably just turned them in, said, you know, I won't need these.
This one or next hand? This hand or next hand?
This one.
Okay.
This is 10 seconds.
Raise to 150. Check. You scan your cards really quick, please.
You know, worth noting as well.
Is top pair for Soverel?
Yeah, and boy, would that 7 be a special card if it presented itself. But
does not.
We talked about the heads-up experience for Sam Soverel, 39 and 34 overall record. We did not touch on the point that he's also your national heads-up champion from that event not so long ago, taking down the return of such a special event.
You know, it's really appropriate for you to bring that up right now, Brent, because we're playing heads up. And for him to have been crowned the champ in that particular event not that long ago means he's super polished in his heads up game.
Absolutely.
And here he is, having narrowed the gap and really caused Lucky Chewy to have to think this one's not going to be over quickly.
Oh, no. I mean, this is a toss-up, anyone's match. It's truly about distribution, right? Who's going to run hot? Who's going to make hands? We know the bluffs are coming. Both of these guys so equally gifted in what they can pull off, but distribution will almost always only favor one.
Ace, deuce, and queen 5. Looking up at the 8-6-5 board. Chewy squeaks out in front. Trip 5s for good measure now. As Soverel's check back allowed the turn to roll off free of charge.
Well, Soverel has that ace of diamonds. I think we just get paid if we're Chewy.
I mean, a double paired board, ace high tends to take pride, especially heads up. I mean, it's a lot of hand, and you know that Chewy's capable of paying you with something like king high.
Look at this, though. Chewy slipped it over to Soverel, who's going to value bet ace high.
And by the way, for Chewy to recognize that Soverel's pre-flop limp could still contain an effort on the river in the face of a third and final check, such as this, he's earned this 120. Not to say that had he brought forth half pot himself, Soverel wouldn't have looked him up. But now Chewy, with the option to check raise it.
There it is.
Oh, and that's precisely what he's doing.
840 total.
Not even a thought, a consideration of calling with ace high. Well done by Chewy. What was that?
I don't think it was our Foley artist. A 6-4 board here. Limp to fair.
80.
Chewy with a cheap stab. Soverel with middle pair. Sticks in.
Check.
Still ahead on the turn.
Check.
No action allows the 9 of hearts to come off. 10 high still exactly where it was.
$200,000.
And that'll do it. Nice. Sam takes it. You know, on the flip side of Soverel being the National Heads Up Poker Champion, as you see his PokerGO Tour stats to date, Chewy is not a man who I have ever observed feel intimidated in any environment in which I've watched him play poker. Not one.
No, well, neither one of these guys, but yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's the National Heads Up Poker Champion, or it's a guy who has, you know, so many #1 statistics on the PokerGO Tour all time. Like, none of that is bothering Chewy. And that's where, mindset-wise, you know, Chewy is about as great an example or kind of role model as you could hope to have. You know, takes all of that other stuff which encumbers the mortals among us and just takes it right off the slate.
I think it's also
80.
all of that is true, but Chewy and Soverel both just know they are in the 1% as far as poker skill is concerned. They know that they are world-class elite at this game. So when you sit at the table, it doesn't matter. You know you're probably the best player there.
100,000.
Now, when you square off heads up, in this particular moment, this is a little bit of pride on the line. This is where things get fun.
You know what's interesting? Yeah, I'm glad you call it fun because most people would look out at this and think nightmare fuel. As you see Soverel firing second pair on the 4-liner board, bottom pair deliberating. These guys appreciate the challenge. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they actually, I think, are loving this moment that they're being provided.
Well, Chewy for sure. I'm sure Soverel's thinking devious, dirty thoughts, thinking, why can't I play
why can't I just get a fish on the hook?
Yeah, some sucker for all the money, but
I mean, every minute spent here is one less minute being able to hunt a plus EV state slot somewhere on the strip. They were pounding in the Bahamas, by the way. I was out there for that Paradise gig. And him, Chino, and Grinder, each night, whenever they were done with poker for the evening, they got themselves upside down in a machine or two.
Did they win
I
overall?
don't know what the net result was,
All
but,
right.
you know.
If anyone in poker were to start an OnlyFans account, Soverel would be at the top of my list. As far as,
What's one of those things that really reaffirms the divide between you and I? Is that statement there? Because I've given zero thought to that. And nor will I, even on the heels of you having made that
Listen,
statement.
this guy's out there, finding the machines, sorting the edge,
No,
so to speak.
hang on. That's not what happens on OnlyFans,
But
Brent,
what I'm saying
as
is,
I understand it. I'm not a patron.
He knows that that's an easy avenue to get out there and make some additional earn.
Is OnlyFansing his slot play?
No, well, I don't know what kind of play you're going to get there on his OnlyFans channel. It's probably
Which is why it was weird that that's the direction you took us in.
I was thinking about as far as
I know what you were thinking about.
How can I make some extra money, meaningful money? And Sammy the Hammer laid it all out on social.
Right.
I'm just saying, this guy's got.
Now, for those who don't know, they're a little bit confused out there right now as to what you mean by all of this. Brent, you calling him Sammy the Hammer? You're saying he laid it all out. What exactly are you referring to?
I'll let you. Sort of just in the folks at home. I'll let them try and figure it out for themselves.
I'm not on this hike.
I can't
You laced them up.
a picture any clearer.
Ace 10-5. I promise you there's still murk. Bottom pair versus top pair here. Both players with a piece.
175.
Chewy swinging after he shot it up to 3 1/4 pre. And it's trip aces on the turn now for Soverel. And this is the merit of limp calling with some of those ace-X combos. You're under-repped. You could potentially leave your opponent trying to tell a tale, but not dipping his quill into the ink any longer is Chewy, as he does check.
300,000.
300.
Yeah, you're caught in
Into
no
a
man's
million.
land now, is Chewy. A pair is a pair, extremely hard to make. And you may not fold here, but you certainly must have thoughts by the river if you're facing more resistance.
Cool.
There are plenty of hands that we, of course, are beating if we're Chewy. As played, would Soverel have just limped in with a hand like Queen Jack off, King Jack off? Yes, absolutely, at these stack depths. So those non-paired Broadway type holdings,
10 seconds.
that's what we beat.
All in.
All in.
Wow. Soverel goes for it. He's hoping to target a 10 and a very stubborn 5.
Covers Chewy. No heroism on Andrew's mind. And this is now the largest disparity that Soverel has enjoyed, and he's on the right side of it, north of 5 million. 2.75 for Chewy here. It has been all Soverel since the onset, and that wasn't that long ago. Just a steady flow of chips in his direction, by and large, as Event 10 hunts a champ.
Well, we touched on it. The victor will, of course, have had the favorable distribution, both pre and who's able to make pairs.
200.
Thus far, that has been Soverel, but maybe, just maybe, it's Lucky Chewy's turn.
Check. Check.
No action on the 9-7-6 board. 200 ahead brought us here. Domination for Chewy. Gut shot acquired for Soverel here, courtesy of this king. Still no betting, and the 10 slides right off just when you thought maybe chips would finally head Chewy's direction. The deck with a different idea.
800. 800,000.
Look at the overbet into 480, 800. Obviously a four-liner out there, backdoor diamonds. It's all staring Chewy's nut no pair in the face. This has been a really one-sided affair, unexpectedly so, Brent.
Well, Soverel just smashing. I mean, he's making a lot of hands heads up. Chewy is not. Second best over and over again. Such is poker, especially heads up. The variance is off the charts high.
Call. Check.
8-6 versus 10-8. Soverel dominating. Ace-7-6. All diamonds. Sam with the gutter, the only flush draw. Bottom pair for Chewy, deeply vulnerable here in the face of an 80K sprinkle.
Call.
Check call. To the turn we go. Pot up to 400.
Check.
King is a miss for Sam. Full pot from Soverel, and dispensed is the best hand.
Putting on a clinic.
Yeah, he
This
is.
Soverel. Chewy's now down under 30 bigs. Plenty of depth, but this is frustrating. He hasn't won many pots, that's for sure.
Sometimes there comes a point at which I begin to refer to lug nuts getting loosened, people getting a little steamy, the momentum and the emotion of heads-up play beginning to play a part. But I'm not going to be doing that with respect to Chewy. I've already prefaced kind of that really zen-like, you know, just excellent mindset that he's got, and that's precisely why. I mean,
10 seconds.
it doesn't matter what's going on out there. He's just going to approach every situation to the best of his ability and accept kind of the outcomes as they come. 9-8-3. The accepted flop here, where Soverel once again has the best hand. One pair turning into two for good measure. Chewy drawing dead.
It's remarkable. Hand after hand.
450.
Another overbet. And again with the best hand. You having fun yet, Chewy?
It's certainly from in here. Doesn't feel like he is, but.
You know, if you went out and asked him, he would say he's having the time of his life, despite not winning hands.
I'll take the under.
7 in a row for Soverel.
I'm just taking the under on time of his life. But you know, he's having a time. You know? There was a time being had.
Now 2 10s.
200,000.
I mean, this is really. Did someone flip a doom switch on Chewy? I mean, already 7 straight. Number 8 looks teed up against Queen 6 off. 200 to skate.
This is one of those dangerous big little type holdings.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know whether or not that 6 would make the cut as the offsuit dangler with the queen, but Chewy deems it to have done so. And his 3-bet to 600 is just going to take another shovel full of his tokens and send him in the wrong direction.
Down to 1.6. That's fewer than 20 bigs. Wow. Yeah, take a sip of water, Chewy. Gonna need to do whatever it takes to flip the script, buddy.
Boy, it's tough not to hurt on his behalf.
Now he's got a fever.
Pocket 5s. Played as a limp. Soverel has a 5. Along with an offsuit 7. Oh, and he might be getting out in front of his skis a little bit here.
He's just trying to punish Chewy. He understands the stacks so well, thinking that Chewy can be limp calling more often than not. But this is just going in. I would imagine, wow, just calls with 5s. That's a vulnerable hand.
You feel like that's restraint on account of some of the recent run bat as it continues. He's been out flopped by the 7. This is really,
wow.
This has really turned into an unfair affair.
I did expect it to just get in pre the 2-5, such a vulnerable hand. You're not winning on many textures, and Soverel just teeing off.
10 seconds.
Oh.
$140K off the tee.
Okay.
3 of clubs hits the fairway. And this is the unfair way. Slips it over to Chewy. Mindful of the king and also just extending rope potentially. Chewy, happy to check back here. 6 on the end, and let's see whether or not Soverel just removes King X from range and does his own bidding into this 9-10.
I don't know. You might be concerned about better 7s. I don't think you can fully remove King X, but perhaps with the check back on the turn, he is going to value bet it.
500,000.
This is a miserable spot for Chewy. He just feels like second best. I believe that's 10 hands in a row for Sam Soverel.
That's just brutal.
And Chewy now with 14 bigs.
It's just what's it going to take? I mean, there's a point at which even someone like Chewy has to sit there and wonder, do I even bother?
Just call it a match.
Just,
you know what? I'm done. Yeah, good game.
You know, I've played some cash heads up, and I got to tell you, especially if the spot's good enough to warrant me doing so, and something like this just ensues, it doesn't take 10 hands for me to be like, so is that what we're going to do? Because I can save the time. Let me just take these 2 racks. Let me just park them in front of you and head to the valet.
All in.
Oh, Chewy jams from the big. And
by the way,
take
I
a picture.
Love that restraint from Soverel with King 3 off. We talked about it. Yes, in event number 9 at the final table.
Twice
with
the
Sean
King 3
Winter.
off got
He was ripping it at this stack size for the. I think theoretically King 3 is probably a jam, and he would have walked right into it with Ace 8. But Soverel, lower variance approach.
Well, I mean, he really does want to nurture the chip lead that he has been gifted here. Playing 40 and 80, this 1.2 for Chewy is roughly 15 bigs. 9-6 deuce board.
Wait a minute.
Chewy.
Top pair?
With top pair. Well, hang on, though, because King 3 of diamonds, surely it's going to come 4-5 or diamond, or, you know, King something. Just.
Yeah, he's not. Oh, he is out. I thought we peel once. There's a lot of intriguing turn cards.
I'll tell you what, though, the
King 3.
The fact that he didn't peel,
Yeah.
a little bit of it is I'm not in position. There's some of that, but I think suggests that he really is recognizing how golden the opportunity is right now for him to keep a thumb down on Chewy potentially. Only let the pots get big under his terms, not Chewy's.
He's not giving away a chip.
But, you know, enough small pots, let's call them, quote-unquote, strung together, and at some point it does equal a more significant exchange. So you can't just crawl into your shell and get super passive. And I don't think that's what Sam's going to do. But we'll keep an eye on any trends or themes that might emerge. Jack 4, a couple of spades. Pairless are both 10 highs. And again, with pace, Soverel making his decisions. This time to just put the min bet, C bet out there, if we can call it that, in a limp pot. Seven deuce suited for Chewy.
10 seconds.
Limps it. Soverel allows it.
Check.
Top pair versus middle pair. This one's shaping up nicely for Andrew. Doesn't barrel at it. So balanced is Chewy. Look at Sam. Again checking, despite the check back on the flop.
$240.
Now activating a pot size bet is Chewy.
Soverel going to make the call here. Is he going to make the best hand, though? Would take a king or a 5. Instead, the 8 of hearts. Pretty wet one. Chewy knuckles back, and you see Sam thought perhaps he had a winner. Not this time, though. Unfamiliar experience for him. Well, just a few days left to get yourself registered for this $3 million guaranteed Survivor Madness World Championship hosted by new No Gamble, No Future host Nick Wright over on Splash Sports. The overlay is big at present. Go to splashsports.com/Nick to make sure you don't miss out on the opportunity to fire as many $150 bullets as you like. And on behalf of the folks over at Splash Sports, I guess it would be good to say, please fire as many 150.
I'm going to give you a live update.
Load up
right
the
now.
Uzi, I think is what they're hoping you do right about now. Loaded up is Chewy here with ace queen. Ace 5 suited, limped it in. Chewy jams.
This is for 20. 20 bigs.
You see Sam chuckling. This is uncomfortable. You expect a raise, maybe not a jam.
Is it?
What's the range?
1, 5, 4.
Wow.
Time extension.
Where is cards? Oh, no, there's his time extensions. Yeah. See how uncomfortable he is with ace 5 suited. We have the king little jams in trouble, but that's
I'm
it.
feeling it, like Sean Winter style, you know?
7, 8 hearts.
He called. He called.
And he's in bad shape. This could be the relief
I guess I'm not wrong yet.
Chewy has been fighting for.
No, I'm surprised you took that long.
65%.
I was hoping to limp call, but not a shove, you know?
To 30.
That's fair.
Well,
that'll do it.
hang on, Brent. There's a club out there. Trip queens for Chewy. And now he's officially out of the woods. In more ways than one. Is that double?
Yeah.
In one fell swoop, Brent kind of eradicates all of the pickup for Soverel across those 10 hands.
Yeah, we are back in business for Chewy just like that. Isn't it amazing? I mean, Soverel has dominated heads-up play. But just one hand can change everything. Chewy back to 40 bigs.
And I'm not making allegations that Soverel somehow lacks kind of a steely demeanor. But just keep an eye maybe across the next few pots if Chewy begins to string a few together at whether or not frustration seems to be taking root for him. Because you put 10 together and you're like, oh, okay, cool.
10 seconds.
It's all going my way. And then all of a sudden you run into that cooler. And you're like, damn, I was hoping to close this thing out. What the hell? Mind plays tricks on you.
Okay.
Nuts for Chewy. And certainly it looks like the run good is squarely in his corner now. Soverel with the gutter gets a free pull at the turn, courtesy of the check back from Chewy. This one was limped pre.
And Soverel blocks 8-9.
120.
This is frustrating.
Half pot out of Chewy.
Everything has completely spun around. The universe seemingly favoring Chewy.
This isn't just the gutter, but some ace high that Soverel's got his eye on. And with masonry on the river, let's see if something heroic ends up on his mind. Will Chewy look to polarize with 480 out there? and get greedy, or will he come with the milk? We've got our answer.
Brady.
And Soverel wastes no time, stepping aside. Might we have hit the reset button? Might we have flipped the switch?
Oh, it's fully flipped, Ollie. Settle in.
It's just a couple of data points.
Nobody move. We're not going home anytime soon.
25.
King Jack. Soverel gets to work. Suited banana for Chewy.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Heat check. Standard defense, but let's see. Looks like he may have cooled off in this one. 4-4-7. No club out there.
$140.
Still a healthy lead for Soverel. Love to close this one out. But it does feel like neither of these guys are apt to put a foot wrong, Brent. You know, we say this with a decent amount of regularity, just given this.
Oh my
now hang on.
God.
This is really something. I mean, that
yeah.
Is that brother Hezekiah?
I forgot.
Was that
about,
Ezekiel Lichtenberger?
Yeah.
His what a, you know, that was he parting the Red Sea in that photo? What?
That was a special era in Chewy's life. I believe he was living on some sort of I don't know, a commune down in Texas. And
Branch Davidian? Is that what you're Koresh-like vibes?
You know. Yeah.
That was
right.
that can we get another shot possibly of that? I don't, maybe it's in the ether, but
he used to drive a
horse
Harry
and buggy?
the Hendersons like station wagon.
Stop, real life?
And yes, but even better, he fueled it with vegetable oil. I'm not kidding. And he would stop at fast food restaurants, McDonald's, Burger King, and he would get the, you know, the old
grease,
vegetable oil to fuel his car.
Wait, had he modified it, or he was just like, no, this thing will run on whatever?
Somebody built it. He bought it. He was cruising around. We're talking like 2016, 2017. That was the year.
He was cruising around in a wood-sided station wagon that had been modified to run on vegetable oil.
That's right. Yeah.
10 seconds.
That's remarkable.
Yeah. You could hear it coming from 10 miles away.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
It belched all manner of,
yeah.
of emissions. That's crazy. King, Queen, 4 board here. The ace high is still best. Soverel managing to 5 high his way through that one like a boss. What about Soverel? Do we have Soverel maybe?
Well, let me hit this button. Hold on. 1 second.
What do we got? Oh my goodness! Look at that. You know, I found this Instagram account that rates horses in Iceland. And not since a glimpse through that feed have I seen a mane like that.
You had no idea he was one of the members of...
Did we AI cook this up?
No, Hansen.
He for real had that?
Yeah, he's one of the Hansen brothers.
Stop, hold on, for real?
He toured.
I mean, I've been around for a minute. I don't ever remember Soverel mid-back.
Oh, I do. That was early years when he first got started.
Buddy, that was
very long hair. Yeah. Yeah.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's locks of love right there. Meanwhile,
a lot of hair.
Little love for top and bottom pair for Chewy. Gutter for Soverel. It was 200 pre out of Andrew. And now look at Soverel. He's got himself in a pickle. Check raising the gutter on this relatively dry texture. 120 taken up to a half mil.
Says, I got you right where I want you. Just call. Keep all those bluffs in.
Well, a little less bluffy maybe on the turn as the gutter turns into an open-ender. Is it inviting enough for Soverel to barrel again? The fact that Chewy was willing to stick another 380 in there is meaningful enough for Sam to decide he would not be well served to bring the follow through.
You're just hoping to not get blown off your hand. Size matters for Chewy in this spot.
1.48 in there.
10 seconds.
2.4 back.
He really does have to protect this type of holding. Soverel's check raises would have had plenty of equity. Obviously, we can see it's an open-ended straight draw, but there's also the combination of 7x of clubs that we're fearful of and mindful of. We eliminate Queen X of clubs, of course, because we have the Queen of clubs.
Oh.
Huge river.
This is the biggest pot of heads up thus far, if I'm not mistaken.
This is slippery now for Soverel, or excuse me, for Chewy.
Backdoor club arrival. Not supposed to be a whole lot of 10-jack is played across the way.
Not really, but the 7x of clubs is very real. And he is considering, if I bet, what is calling? He's willing to find out.
Yeah.
That's all of it.
And once you fade a snap, you're elated.
Yeah, and obviously Soverel never calling in this spot. A little bit of posturing.
I have nothing.
Is he thinking? Well, I beat 5-6.
I mean, he's blocking 5-6.
Right. He's never calling.
You can't. This is impossible. Well, not quite impossible, but improbable.
That one would have made a highlight reel if I called, though.
Is the pendulum reversal that Lucky Chewy has just pulled off.
No. Much weaker.
The seesaw's working here in event 10.
It looked like Soverel was going to run away with this thing.
Sam's sweating for it.
Ever
If you
since
had like ace of clubs 10, though, I would just be devastated, you know?
Ever since Chewy had a little lucky swig from that water bottle, he has turned this match around. Maybe go check that water, Ali. Could be holy water for all we know.
Well, based on that photo, it certainly feels like Jesus himself may have refilled. That was incredible. I mean, the only thing missing from that shot of Chewy was a stone tablet beside him. You know, God's iPad.
Oh.
That was, wow. Chewy defending with Jack 10 here against the King 7 open.
Check.
No pair anywhere. Ace 5 tray board.
Well fired.
Case closed promptly. Sam gets to work, trying to restore some order in his universe. This is really a treat, Brent. I mean, I'm not trying to oversell it here.
Was 8 high good?
No.
That's good to know.
We're going to have our eyebrows raised on more than one occasion by these guys. And I suspect some spots that people are going to want to go and kind of unpack for themselves that they take. Just so much to be gleaned from being a fly on the wall in this room.
We're going to see the best poker possible on display. That's certainly always the case when two of the world's best collide.
120.
The dominance pre-flop.
What is the most
giving him the pot?
Expensive bottle of booze? You know, not like a wine from 1600, but
sounds like you had
right
quite a
now
few
you go
outside.
inside high limit Aria and you want to get the
5-8.
most pricey top shelf drink.
Wouldn't
what
it be
is it?
like Louis or something?
Louis? Yeah. Well,
I
that's where we're at right now as far as skill set and poker.
Yeah. By the way, generally speaking, ill-advised would be inquiring with me as to any alcohol-related anything.
Oh, I honestly thought you might know because you
Just
are
because the fancy pants
a man
factor.
of fancy.
Yeah.
The bougie sort
Fair.
of. You don't
And
drink it, but you know it.
I had Louis at the ready there.
Oh, there you go.
You know the
Yeah.
bottle. It's like kind of, you know, anyway. It's always at the very top of the casino bar, though.
If you were a drinker, that's what you would drink.
No, dude, are you kidding me? I have zero appreciation. Fours, fire and take it. Little ping pong for the time being.
Drawing for hands.
What's the best alcohol you've ever sipped?
Not.
Right.
One remaining level.
Isopropyl?
High stakes poker.
We're coloring up the
Roble and the fellas would bring, you know, their wine collection.
Yeah.
And I was fortunate enough to have been poured a glass of wine or two.
Do you even remember?
I don't
the
even
glass
know.
is?
I may have taken a picture to look it up. It was like a $1,700 bottle of wine.
Okay.
So
that's
you know,
something.
For them, it's probably just, you know, their everyday night drink.
Did they give you a full pour or just kind of a tasting? Because I feel as though it's wasted on a palate that doesn't really have the depth of knowledge.
It was healthy. Yeah. It's a nice pour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Misplay there.
Yeah.
You know, because they could have really just dropped some rancid Welch's into a glass for you, and you'd have swished it around.
Oh, it's all the
and-
same for me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Not the same. This King Jack suited
315 total.
with this 6 tray. Limp fold here.
Left
from
hand level.
Chewy.
All right, 5-minute break. You see, I'm supposed to get back.
Quick peek at the state of affairs here, where both players have enjoyed chip leads, and they keep reverting to roughly even. The very last event.
It is a new time. It is a new chapter. We are here live in the brand new PokerGO campus. No gamble, no future. Hence, myself and the face of FS1, Nick Wright, are going to bring to all of you the best poker show, combining poker, combining sports, and sports cards.
Let's get to work.
What the hell is combining all 3 industries to create the best poker show on planet Earth? Thank you.
Thank you.
We return inside the PokerGO studio. Who will be crowned champion here in event number 10 of the 2026 PokerGO Cup. Ali Nejad and Brent Hanks already aware that Brock Wilson at the onset of the day locked up the overall series championship, the extra large cup, and of course the 25K PGT passport, but failed to lock up more than $46,800 as the lion's share of the prize pool is being battled for by Soverel and Lichtenberger. 163.8. Sewn up. 257.4. Plus the cup to the champ. Soverel's turn to limp a 6 high and have a king high. Lean on it.
I don't suspect you will really see any folding pre-flop. The price is just always so right to limp in, given the big blind ante. But man, we have seen a real teeter-totter affair, just back and forth. I thought Soverel was walking away with it. Chewy with a huge double, then he picked up the momentum.
You might need a couple more boosters.
There's that dry sense of humor that Soverel's well known for.
Do you need water?
On tour. Dealer desperately trying to keep it together, perhaps bronchial distress. Could use a swig.
Down the wrong pipe.
Send the holy over there, Andrew, or you know, splash it or something.
Did you get your boosters, Ali? Your flu shot?
I did. Not. No.
You get all the
I'm not
shots?
a flu shot guy. I had to get the shots because I was traveling.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, what do you mean?
Fingers crossed. You know.
What do you mean?
The
shots?
COVID vaccine stuff. You know.
Is that a requirement now? If you
I
leave?
know. I had to back when.
Oh.
When you asked about boosters.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about that because you know some people are saying you got to get your COVID boosters or whatever. And people are still catching that stuff. The other day I was watching Traders, that show on Peacock.
Yeah.
If you haven't watched it, by the way, it's basically Werewolf.
I heard it's great.
It is fantastic.
Is Boston
honestly.
Rob's in it?
Boston Rob was on a season of it, yeah.
As well known as like top tennis players.
One of the players during season 1.
I'm retired, man.
I mean,
abruptly had to leave the game. And you know, they didn't say why. My girlfriend looked it up and she's like, yeah, she ended up with COVID.
Maybe I'll stop Max late raging.
Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know how long ago season 1 was filmed, but I don't think it was during COVID.
I mean, even just stuff in Vegas.
Anyway.
Wow.
6-3 offsuit has become the hand of the moment. And it gets punished every time it tries to limp.
You're not a flu shot guy either, huh?
I haven't ever been a flu shot guy, and I don't really get the flu either. I don't want to get cocky, by the way. The germ gods don't humble me. Especially given how much I travel. I'm in those little, you know, petri tubes.
It's probably good, though, that you travel a lot. You're in the poker rooms a lot, so your immunity is tough.
I've long maintained that I would put...
the intricacies, and it's not really fun for me. You know what I mean? I feel like it's limited to people that play a little bit.
That's a fair point, but you're just a funny dude, and a lot of what people could conceivably watch for is just to enjoy the show.
What was I even talking about? Oh,
I don't know.
The average poker player, I'll put their immune system up against Gen Pop, and I think any sampling of Gen Pop is going to fall short just from years of exposure to exotic germs, chips, cards, you know, dirt bags, you name it. You got kids. Kids bring home all kinds of exotic gnarliness.
Every other week, man.
They're sick?
Yeah, I mean, there's the runny nose, fevers. Yeah, it never ends. Just normal, par for the course.
Your wife's not keeping them sick. She doesn't have that weird, you know what I'm talking about, that Baron by proxy, Munchausen, whatever. You know about this, right? There's some Netflix crazy documentaries, man.
Oh, you mean like
parents
the Rose
to keep their kids
lady
sick?
or yeah, no.
Okay, just
no,
making
that's
sure.
not the case in our house, no.
I'm not trying to sow discord in the Hanks household, but, you know, just if they are genuinely always sick, then you might want to take a look at her.
You know, surprisingly, well, her immune system is off the charts. Never.
Thank
sick.
goodness, because
She's
if
a
she
school
went down,
teacher.
you've got to take care of
Oh,
everyone.
no, when I go, I go down frequent.
Well, going up is Soverel here. Top pair against these fours. This one was limped pre.
He might just, no. There was a devious thought that crossed his mind. If I just peel, I've got 2 clean outs. Can I get the rest if I spike the 4? As we could see, the answer would have been yes.
I feel like of all the stuff people watch, like you, Winter, me laughing along, it would just be hilarious. I mean, it is hilarious. It's just not hugely popular.
Is Chewy in development here on something?
I'm not sure what he's scripting. Some sort of poker show that involves Winter, Sam Soverel, and Chewy laughing along. I think we call those PGT final tables.
Yeah, you can expect those three to be parked at quite a few of them as a flush draw parks itself in front of Chewy on an ace-high board texture. Soverel following through on the 250 pre. $1.25. And Chewy looking to sift through. Check raises and earns it here and now. I like mixing in some check raises with those flush draws. That's one of the combinations that I feel like has really fallen from grace as a candidate for a check raise. And different textures, obviously, it makes a difference. But a lot of times, real passive post-flop approaches with those hands as you get a look at Chewy's 2026 PGT work. 5th on the overall leaderboard. Tried to slip in with a 7-4 offsuit. Finger wag out of Soverel's ace-queen. Chewy had 1 win, 5 cashes. But it's just March, you know, and there's a lot more left on the docket this year in the PGT, Brent. Any new kind of things that you can reveal in terms of PGT Tour events, anything like that?
Well, there's a big PLO series coming elsewhere here in Las Vegas, but then the U.S. Poker Open, the next major.
That's a classic.
That kicks off in mid-April.
Right.
I know you and I will be on the call for a variety of the events. After that, you know, we're getting really close to the
summer break.
The summer break, also known as the World Series of Poker. There'll be a number of Aria high rollers happening inside the studio.
And those count?
But they all count towards the PGT points.
Soverel making a count with the 10s there. Go on.
And word on the street is that Commissioner Duckworth is putting together some sort of heads-up series happening inside the studio. I don't believe we'll be able to film the whole thing, but we'll have at least some sort of digital coverage.
So not the National Heads Up Poker Championship.
No, that is going to happen, but
because that's an invitational event.
Invitational, non-PGT points, but they're, you know, Duckworth's always on the case, I guess, if you will, as far as building out the schedule.
And he's got his ear to the street in terms of what the players would like. Wants to make sure that their appetite is being satisfied.
I'm expecting that the USPO will be massive. First event will be April 9th. You and I are on the call all the way until the April 21st. We come in once those 10Ks start rolling.
There you go.
The bigger buy-ins. By the way, the price goes up during the U.S. Poker Open. There's a couple 15Ks, and then the championship is a 25K.
Yeah. And perhaps, as we see another flop rolling off here, King 6 deuce with a couple of diamonds, pair for Soverel, well in front. The fact that that final event is a 25, as opposed to just the 15 here in the PokerGO Cup, could leave Brock Wilson in a similar situation, having to do more work than just get into 6 to lock things up.
Yeah.
Could be somebody out of the woodwork able to snatch it in the final event.
That's a great point, the way that the points are broken up and the way they're distributed. Also worth noting, I believe the plan is that throughout the course of the calendar year, you'll start to see the buy-ins escalate. So,
well, also worth noting is the choice to check raise with 7-8, 1 diamond here. Chewy was on the hunt for backdoor equity with this combo, took the 100K out of Soverel 6s and made it look like 250. Soverel called. Now Chewy comes off the gas. Sam, happy to check back and take a river, which is the queen.
I don't know if Chewy's done.
Well, the 8 high's done if it goes to showdown. We have to expect.
Got a pretty favorable run out. And if you're able to assign a lot of 6x, you can target those exact holdings. That is what Chewy is doing. This is crafty by Lichtenberger.
And it's not impossible to assign a king as played to your man, but unblocking diamonds is Soverel.
Is he really going to find this call? I mean, that would be filthy.
It's within him, Brent. We've seen this stuff out of Sam before, and he didn't end up winning that National Heads Up Poker Championship without making the big decisions.
Is there ever a world in which he thinks maybe I shouldn't call, but go north? We have a 9 in our hand, which is relevant as far as 9-10 is concerned.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be a 9-10 of diamonds, one would think. Maybe 9-10 of hearts.
What a play by Chewy.
I hope it was queen deuce of hearts.
Theft in progress. Missed opportunity there for Soverel. Felt to me like he was going to call, Brent.
He wanted to call. He really did. He felt like something wasn't quite right, but I think he had a hard time finding any of those just pure bluffs that we could see Chewy had. The comeback continues for the lucky one who has not been lucky, but he has been great.
10 seconds.
So Chewy goes to work from the puck with 10-6 off. Soverel defends with the better hand, and that's exactly where he stays on an ace-jack-5 board. 7 of hearts, the more relevant possession. Second jack rolls off after it goes check, check swiftly. Chewy with the delayed barrel, getting the job done. So there's a look at what is an almost 2-1 chip lead for Andrew Lichtenberger, who got throttled from the onset of this one. Soverel snatched the lead and then strung together a 10-win stretch. But then Chewy found a double and hasn't really looked back since. The heavyweights trading blows here inside the PokerGO studio in this 10th and final event of the 2026 PokerGO Cup. Chewy punishing the limp here as the chips continue to flow in his direction.
Wait, oh, is this your ante?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dominant 10. Taking its turn, punishing a limp. These two are just so sound, Brent. You know, forgive the obvious. We sometimes end up feeling like we're harping on points that have been made, but as you watch them, the idea of haste or error feels off the table.
No, you're not going to see a lot of mistakes. It just doesn't happen.
And let's see if the limp is allowed to happen here. Chewy loaded for bear.
10 seconds.
Up we go.
350, and Soverel's not going anywhere with 7-4 suited.
Yeah. Pays the toll of 250. Does not look up at anything interesting though. Spadeless board. Chewy keeps a lid on it. Sam happy to take a free swing. And the happiness belongs to Chewy on this turn. Top pair, top kicker. Third diamond.
You know, just studying these two, and I'm not talking about what they're doing with the bet sizing and the hands, but just look at the physical body language. Chewy gives off nothing, and he does the exact same thing. The mechanisms with his hand, the slow shift shuffle, that hoodie up over his cheek, every single hand, the exact same posture, the exact same mannerisms. And that being said, Soverel very similar. Look at his demeanor. He often looks like this.
Yeah.
And what a hand for Chewy. He checked every street, opening up the door, allowing Soverel to bluff. And I suspect we just find call on river, but who knows with Chewy? He's probably thinking about a raise.
The bet's small enough to open that door, isn't it?
But he bet a little more than half pot.
Colin?
Wow.
Does
Got my
find
answer in a hurry.
Yeah.
And that is frustrating for Soverel, who now bleeds down sub 2 million.
What a sicko. I mean, both these guys, but Chewy.
Second time we've seen him go 3 streets of checking. Granted, he didn't have a hand on the flop. But on both occasions, he managed to earn himself chips.
I should say 479.
Right back to that posture. Hand on cheek, over the hoodie. Here comes the slow shuffle.
All in.
This one significantly less eventful.
Favorite time of night, Ali, right here.
You're looking for an event.
Short and sweet.
Long and hard. Blue Chew Gold. Go all in.
Indeed.
And out and in again. All right, I'm done.
Rinse, wash, repeat.
It's depending on what kind of stamina you got. I mean, that's what they're for, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
I'm not mature enough for these promos. I'm
No, I love it. Here we go. Oh, wow.
Soverel. Raised to 225. Chewy with a 3-bet, asking for all of it. And Sam's ready to go with King Jack of clubs. He's behind the ace-10 high, though. The Miyagi palm rub being employed in a 4.2 million chip pot. He's trying to drop a tractor beam on Chewy's chips. Ooh. This is not the right recipe. Still hunting kings and jacks as Chewy improves to top pair, top kicker.
I mean, hopefully the queen of clubs.
Queen Queen of clubs
I
would
think it
be
could
the
Queen
sweaty
of
one.
diamonds.
I think it's actually king of diamonds.
8.
Board pairing turn is uneventful. And Soverel needs to hit a 6-outer to keep event 10 alive.
7 of spades.
Anything else? And it's Chewy's. It's the ace of clubs. For a second, I thought a king on the river. Sam had flicked his card up into the slot. So aces and tens for good measure. And Soverel, always mischievous and always in the hunt. This time coming up just a click short. 163,800 going home with him. But lucky Chewy, Andrew Lichtenberger, letting the crew know it's not my first rodeo. I know how it goes. I'm right here. I've got the trophy, and I've got over $250,000 in earned in this one to add to $24 million plus across his career. Solid effort, and came back from what looked to be a pretty disastrous pendulum swing into Soverel's corner.
It ain't over until it's over, and Lichtenberger brings home his 9th PGT title.
There's that smile. Not one that's ever far away. A fixture. Andrew Lichtenberger. Solid. Your champ here in event number 10. But it was Brock Wilson who would win the overall series championship and do so courtesy of a 6th place effort. As you get a look at all those who embarked upon the journey. And that's going to do it for this year's PokerGO Cup. Certainly hope you enjoyed it as much as we did here. On behalf of our entire team in Las Vegas and my partner Brent Hanks, this is Ali Nishad saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time